This. Hello, folks, and welcome to tonight's New Japan live reaction to Windy City Riot 2025 from the Wintrust Arena in Chicago. For those watching YouTube, not that anyone really cares, because I hardly get anyone on here. Link in the description on how to watch it. Let's go to Walker Stewart and Veda Scott. For those wondering when the next time New Japan will be back on NJPW World again, it'll be next Saturday from Korakuen Hall. Then April the 26th from Hiroshima, as we continue the road, as they begin, and more or less will continue on the road to their next big event, Wrestling Dontaku main event, May 3rd and 4th. Saturday, May 3rd, and Sunday, May 4th. Ow. Here's the tour schedule for Dontaku. Saturday, April 29th from Korakuen Hall. Monday from Second Gym, Adion Arena in Osaka, as well as Tuesday. May's Techsport in Bari on Wednesday, the 23rd. Kochi on April the 25th. Hiroshima on the 26th. Yamaguchi on the 27th. Izumokuni and Saga on the 29th. Kumamoto on the 30th. Takashima on the 1st. And then 3rd and 4th in Fukuoka. But let's begin with our pre-show.
4月11日、アメリカ、イリノイ州シカゴ、ウィントラストアリーナ、ウィンディーシティライオット2025。本戦に先。
Here we go.
There we go. NJPW is making his strong debut.
Tito's been making a name for himself in the Indies over in California.
167センチ、70キロ。Back again, NJPW Academy Cup 1 month ago, victorious over none other than Fred Rosser and Rock Romero, two NJPW Academy coaches. We'll see if that can carry CG and Tino into tonight.
He'll face St. J, who has been defending his spot since Fighting Spirit Unleashed.
But none other tonight than St. J. That's the music of the NJPW Academy that you're going to hear. NJPW Academy born and Noge Dojo bred. 3 months since late January, the moment that St. J entered the NJPW Noge Dojo. You see tonight, Veda Scott, St. J donning the Young Lion attire, the black trunks, the taped up knees, and the black boots. And it is going to be that Noge Dojo style.
Here we go.
Well, I was saying before that we'd have to go back to 2024's Windy City Riot because that is where we first saw St. J here in a strong match. But really, you're right, Walker. We have to go back even further than that for the
St. J with a takedown.
Of the Young Lion.
Go behind.
And it is, of course,
and we know Zane later in the summer will be going to Japan for the back end of his excursion.
Back last year, Windy City Riot faced off against Matt Vandergrift, a sub 5-minute loss it was for Zane J in his debut, and the way that he has leveled up incredibly so beyond that point.
He'll get free.
Survivor at the behest of one Matt Vandergrift back in January. Will be Zane Jay's first defense of that strong survivor position. And for those that don't know, Veda Scott, why don't you fill us in on the strong survivor spot?
The strong survivor is the title given to someone who has really impressed in the New Japan Academy. Like you said, Matt Van
On elbow again.
was able to capture it first, and then you have to defend that in subsequent matches. It keeps you on the New Japan cards. It keeps you moving up, and it is a chance to break out. CJ Tino knows that. That is why he is fighting so hard right now.
Yeah, and while we talk about advancement in the NJPW Academy, the first ever Academy Cup taking place late in March, the winner of that, Alan Breeze, hopeful to be in action.
Oh,
Coming up in Ontario, California for resurgence. When we talk about debuts for Zane Jay 1 year ago, this is only the genesis for that of CJ Tino, not donning any Young Lion gear. This is the full fleshed out CJ Tino, chiseled out of stone, and here tonight, looking to make a statement.
I talked to CJ a little bit earlier in the day, and he mentioned to me how he and Zane Jay, they were in the same class at the academy, and they have gone very different paths. And CJ Tino gets taken down there. And CJ Tino, I think, is almost trying to make up for lost time here.
Well, as far as CJ Tino knows, a win here tonight could earn him a place in the coveted No-Gate Dojo. That is a place that we're going to see the proof of here tonight with Zane Jay. Incredible improvements and strides have been making out of this man. Guest coach Josh Barnett has spoken very, very highly of Zane Jay, as well as the other coaches in the No-Gate Dojo. We'll see how he fares here tonight.
And we keep talking about Zane Jay being in Japan, being in the dojo. Oh, he just got...
Sorry about that.
Zane Jay and CJ Tino, it is your opening match, your kickoff match here tonight. We will be live coming up 7 p.m. main card, Central Standard Time. The NJPW World pay-per-view as well as Trower. CJ Tino off the middle rope and the drop kick.
Oh, I guess it is on Trower. I thought it was just on NJPW World.
We have an incredible card lined up here tonight. Topped out with the IWGP World Heavyweight and Final Road for Hiroshi Tanahashi. Double main event here tonight.
2 huge matches, history guaranteed to be made
driving the
Chicago,
full force of his body onto the back of Zane Jay is CJ Tino.
And I am actually quite impressed with CJ Tino here. As we talk about history being made, that is the path that CJ Tino is trying to get on here. Like you said, this will solidify you in the rankings.
And of course, we're going to see what Zane Jay can do here. Tino, it's off the crossbody, middle rope. Here's the cover for Tino. And that's your first cover attempt, only going to find 2 for CJ Tino tonight. When we talk about and we hearken to the moments in the No-Gate Dojo, it is breaking down professional wrestling to its most fundamental elements. You've seen Zane Jay the past 2 times. He's appeared here in New Japan Pro Wrestling of America, utilizing that Boston Crab often to a victory for the American Young Lion.
Yeah, and now he is in the black trunks, the black boots. I mean, we are just seeing a purely distilled version of Zane Jay. But at the same time, CJ Tino does have a little bit of experience on him for sure.
It's almost militant what they do within the No-Gate Dojo to break you down, strip you of your identity.
They do.
The shaving of the hair. Remember the last time Zane Jay was in this building, Veda? Very long flowing locks. Now, well, nowhere to be seen. And it's a complete reset for Zane Jay in 2025. Tino, working the mud hole down, stomping away through Zane Jay, and, not afraid to don the black hat if it is required here tonight in Chicago, Illinois.
Jay is really stomping the mud hole and walking it dry. For better or worse.
But again, it just speaks to the importance of being strong survivor.
You win and you stay in. That is the opportunity CJ Tino has at his fingertips here tonight. Zane Jay nearly, but not barely.
And it's gone.
That elbow. There's the whip to the corner. The elbow right in for Tino.
Zane charged right back in. I can't caught.
Tino really able to outwit Zane Jay here. Tino is the veteran comparative of the 2. Overhead. That's great power out of Tino tonight. Find the cover.
Cover, nope.
Find 2.
CJ Tino does have a powerlifting background. I mean, obviously, it's on full display here. And look at, he's psyching himself up.
Cannot afford to be blinded by the bright lights of New Japan Pro Wrestling. We're in a jam-packed Wintrust Arena here on the evening.
Oh.
St. J with a scoop, and he drops him like a bad habit.
And that's going to be a great way out of whatever CJ Tino was planning here, but St. J's got to find his footing, Beta.
Nothing more fundamental than a body slam, especially when delivered to perfection.
And most of the here's St. J with a hip toss. And we'll look one more time. The drop kick lands on the button. Here's the cover again. St. J.
Nope.
Very close. And St. J is all fired up now. I think he's looking for that Boston Crab again.
With a grab.
Well,
Tino rolls through. Not enough to outsmart St. J here.
That was close.
St. J withstands punishment.
German suplex by Tino, breaks. Does he have him now?
Simply not enough yet.
Once again, that powerlifting background on display. I don't know how J kicked out of that. Okay, Tino's back up on his feet. He said you want more.
This is exactly what they do to you in the No-Gate Dojo. They put you through the punishment. They put you through the pain. It's on you to withstand it, to prove that you have the ability to make it in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Tino now going for a buff. No, he's going for a sharpshooter.
Oh, and CJ Tino, he's looking for a submission of his own. Scorpion deathlock.
Down deep here, and St. James got his body just a little bit away from that rest corner, more to the mid. Extend the right. It's a great play, great ring awareness for Tino to the step.
Sitting all the way back on the submission, and this is forcing DJ to not only crawl to the rope, but pull his opponent. Incredible fortitude.
Zane gets to the rope.
This is the first match that Zane J has had since his 3-month stint in the No-Gate Dojo. Beta, that is longer than he ever spent within the walls of the NJPW Academy.
Yeah, he's had that time to hone himself and to train, but now it's being put to the test. Oh, and that was right to the kidneys.
CJ went to the wheelhouse.
They get free. Drop.
Huge big body drop out of St. J here tonight.
Drop it.
And the button being pressed here. Pushed him
Now go for the crab. He's got it this time. Sitting deep. And CJ Tino taps out.
It's a victory here tonight. Not a No-Gate Dojo graduate, not by a long shot, but this is a man that is willing to build and build and build, and the start of construction begins tonight in Chicago.
Well, and I think Jay's asking for a microphone here.
Looks like he's asking for CJ Tino, rather. Whether it's the sparring sessions in the No-Gate Dojo or live here tonight at Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois, in front of thousands. That's the attitude of the young Zane J. And that's what you love to see.
That's right.
Give it up for CJ Tino. I asked for a fight, and he brought it. And I'm a strong survivor. But I have to relinquish the strong survivor title.
What?
In the last 3 months, I've been training at the No-Gate Dojo in Japan. And I must put all my focus is debuting out in Japan. New Japan and LA Academy. New Japan Academy and LA Dojo, they're my home. But now I must show why we belong in Japan. So the other opportunities for Strong Survivor will go to the New Japan Academy students because they're hungry for opportunities, just like me. Bless! Iso! Honor!
Well, how about that? Two defenses in. St. J has set his sights already into further aspirations. Vader, we have no idea when we may see St. J again. But he is going to be a very different defender when that time comes.
Absolutely. I mean, we are already starting off hot here. There's going to be a new Strong Survivor eventually, but what else do we have for you here tonight? We're headed towards Windy City Riot live in Chicago.
Well, it's going to be an incredible time. Of course, we do have a double main event here set tonight. Hiroshi Tanahashi takes on Konosuke Takeshita one-on-one.
I mean, this is history just being here in this building. It is the final run, the retirement run of the Ace. He's about to have his final match here in the United States.
It's going to be an incredible time. Well, how about the scenes that we saw back in Ryogoku Sumo Hall? The IWGP World Heavyweight title is on the line. Goto picks up the third defense over David Finlay and nominates his own challenger in Shota Umino.
And not only is Goto now about to go into his fourth defense in 2 months, which is incredible in and of itself, now he's choosing his own challengers. I mean, he truly wants to make this an all-time run.
The winner of G1 Climax 34 faces the recent winner of New Japan Cup 2025, Zack Sabre Jr., David Finlay.
It's a huge rematch from the New Japan Cup. It was a lot of people's favorite match. I don't know. I can't really pick a winner here.
It's going to be a great one. Meanwhile, Rocky Romero before that teams alongside El Fantasma for the first time in their career against LIJ's Titan and Tetsuya Naito.
Listen, Rocky, ELP, they maybe haven't gotten along in the past, but it's a new day. It's a new year. It's a new New Japan. I am pumped for this one.
The strong open weight championship, 30-minute. They couldn't get it done in 30 minutes last time. How about we give them 30 more? It's Tomohiro Ishii against champion King Kid.
And listen, they have 30 minutes to get it done, but if they can't, we go to sudden death. We have to have a winner here tonight.
And before that, the strong openweight tag team championships on the line. Intergalactic Jet Setters, Kevin Knight Kushida versus the champions, world-class wrecking crew, Nelson and Isaacs.
I am so excited to have Intergalactic Jet Setters back here in a New Japan ring, but world-class wrecking crew, they waited so long, they worked so hard to get these titles, they're not giving them up tonight.
And of course, the #1 contendership for the NJPW Strong Women's titles on the line. One of these win faces Mercedes Monet, Bottom 8 it's Mina Shirakawa, or it's Azumi.
We are going to find out here tonight who will be the challenger at Resurgence in just about a month. And you're right, Walker. I mean, this is a huge one.
You're excited for this one. It's kicking the whole main card off. It's coming up now live. TJP takes on Tom Lawler.
We are here. What better way to kick off than huge singles action? Wow, TJP and Tom Lawler. I'm so pumped for this one.
A lot to talk about.
Not the only one, Beta.
So much to talk about all throughout the evening. But folks, we are going to be heading in very, very shortly. If you have not already, make sure you purchase the pay-per-view, NJPW World Pay-Per-View. Also available on Stroller English coverage as well as Japanese coverage. Beta Scott, Walker Stewart. It's going to be an incredible time. We will see you next time. 14 minutes from now for our opening match. It's TJP Tom Lawler. We'll be right here.
I hate when the boss runs late. This is gonna take a bit, folks. We still got about 7 more minutes. Not a little less. There's to make sure I know I'm describing incomplete routine. Our team is all ready for release. You see how Trump is setting the board for the Mo. Global State, considering finding back in Trump is structuring plans and the chip with both players. Trump will not be super see who the super economic because it's fine that they have a Trump. If you're reading it about Trump is ready to see the story of the New York and PayPal already across by like in South America. Two and a half minutes until we get the show proper going, folks. And if you were going to do that, you're a hypocrite. Wait, this is shit. Nope.
versus Tom Lawler. Second match, Strong Women's Championship #1 contender match. Mina Hirakawa versus Azumi. Third match, Strong Openweight Tag Team Championship. Champions, Royce Isaac and Jarrell Nelson versus challengers, Lucina and Kevin Knight.
How did you come in here for once, man, Dave?
Fourth match,
Hard. I get you've got that new tab game. That's fine.
Champion versus challenger Tomohiro Ishii. Rocky Romero versus Tetsuya Naito. T-Todd. Sixth match, special singles match. Zack Sabre Jr. versus David Finlay. Main event, IWGP World Heavyweight Championship match.
Uno. お前にもう迷いよね。今ある俺のすべてをお父さんにぶつけて、そのベルトを必ず取ってやる。
Lots of lineup starts, so far so good.
Versus challenger Shota Umino. Hiroshi Tanahashi final match in the United States.
しかも、エイプリル11です。ヒロのパターン。まあ、肉体的にもコンディション的にも、私と有利は動かないかなと。そうじゃない部分で、どう勝つかしか考えてない。アメリカは、まあ、感謝の気持ちをね、伝えてこようと思います。さあ、いよいよ次は、あなたヒロシ。
I do want to stress, Tanahashi's final match in America against Takeshita is not for the Never Openweight Championship, despite what Wikipedia will tell you. Here we go. From about 4, maybe 5,000 to win for us. Here comes Filthy Tom Lawler, the inaugural Strong Openweight Champion. He won the belt back in mid-2021 and dropped it to Fred Rosser, aka Darren Young, during the spring tour in 2022 and the summer tour of 2022. Team Filthy's New Japan branch is long since disbanded. These days, Tom is back in MLW as part of the Filthy Bros with the MLW World Champion, Matt Riddle. Brett's off getting eliminated in the Battle Riot where his buddy won to hold on to the title, bad ribs and all. Let's see what the Filthy One can do against El Capitan, the Oswan, Public Enemy, and the quote-unquote de facto leader of the United Empire, although I think that's Great Khan, given how he's got a better track record of success lately, TJP.
Saw TJP on NJPW programming, the final night of New Japan Cup 2025. An open challenge for LP Capital. Then by
Senior.
made while TJ would not walk away with the title, would solve it up and potentially have injured Elton battle. And with a new title defense that just took place April 5th in Rio Grande, he now has a new world champion, and it's thanks to this man.
Absolutely. TJP, although like you said, hasn't been successful in collecting gold personally, he has been an integral cog in the plan to bring more and more gold to United Empire. And that, to me, TJP claims to be a leader. That, to me, is the behavior of a leader.
Something that will be tense in here tonight. And then it's one-on-one. Tom Lawler,
TJP, a former cruiserweight champion in WWE, former X-Division champion in TNA Impact, three-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Francesco Akira, 2023 Best Super Junior Tag League winner with Akira. He's opted to move up to the open weight status in the year and a half since.
United Empire, but TJP confirming himself on
DJ joined the UE back in 2021.
If you aren't taking victories, you have the potential to not be brought back anytime soon. It's a fight for survival for TJP.
Yeah, it adds a new sense of urgency to everything that he does. But sometimes, Walker, the key is just to switch it up, to give yourself something new to fight for. And honestly, I think Tom Lawler needs to find something like that himself. Maybe he's getting it tonight here from the people in Chicago. To me, these are two men who are both looking to turn things around personally. Although again, Tom seems to have the support here.
Thought for some time Tom Lawler could have
Greco-Roman knuckle lock, switched into a single leg takedown attempt by TJ, blocked by Lawler, goes into a go behind.
We have not seen Fred Rosser on the New Japan of America event.
Nothing.
And more to come from Fred Rosser shortly in the year of 2025. Thought Tom Lawler to prove it.
Body scissors. TJ trying to get out from underneath.
TJP defeating Tom Lawler in their one and only singles encounter on that night.
TJP got the win.
Single leg
That has
takedown.
also given Tom Lawler time to think about it. You know, as soon as this match, here's a cover.
One.
As soon as this match was announced, Lawler started working.
Filthy
on
Tom, of
game
course,
plan.
no stranger to gold of any kind, aside from the strong title. He's also a former MLW World Heavyweight Champion, former MLW Tag Champion,
One of our two double main events here
rolling
tonight.
through with the Gator Roll
But
on that front face lock.
Best of the Super Junior
Into a waist lock.
has been announced. Very interesting omission in that of TJP not wanting to compete.
Oh, he's looking to get Tom Lawler tied up. But yeah, that is interesting because again, it seems to speak to this new version of TJP as he turns a
Lawler goes for the O'Connor. Lawler tried to go for the O'Connor roll. Instead, will go to a step over toe hold.
But yeah, as
TJ rolls him up
shoulders down,
into an Oklahoma, reversed into a heel hook.
Himself, it would make sense that he would try to fight in a different
Into a modified ankle lock.
To go from the public enemy as we see him.
TJ gets out, reverses, sharpshooter, into a sharpshooter,
The Aswan, which we have seen multiple times have its influence, even in the blood that we
pivots
saw fit in the middle of the ring earlier on. Look at
into a
this.
bow and arrow.
Oh,
The
Lawler
Rock
counters,
Tom Lawler
cover,
instead, incredible
goes to a
crowd
cross arm
support,
breaker.
and it's gonna find its way to the arm of TJP.
TJ gets
look at
free.
TJP.
Lamai straw into a cross arm breaker of his own.
Extend the arm
Lawler gets
himself.
free. He turns it around.
Shoulders
Shoulders down. Kick out by TJ.
And this is a different kind of position for TJP.
Step over
Because
toe hold.
There are few who can out-grapple him.
Knee bar
You
reversed.
see here, just straight hold for a hold.
Now it's a dueling knee bar between, or rather, dueling heel hook by both men as they slap each other. Roll through. Roll towards the rope.
TJ and Tom have not enough of one another yet.
Ah,
Even to slap one another.
oh, they're all the way in the rope.
The only bit of safety that these two men are going to have with one another here tonight.
Back moves for break. Back even, but you can see TJP, a little bit of a limp. Tom Lawler, he's stretching out the leg as well.
The question being, what comes next for TJP as a open weight or junior heavyweight competitor, rather heavyweight. No
Collar and elbow again.
junior as the lack of inclusion that allows. Could there be open weight gold in the future for TJP?
Knife hits shot by Lawler.
It's a former strong open weight champion in Tom Lawler. You want to climb the ranks, you're going to
Irish whip.
over
TJ spires his way through the ropes. Slides underneath.
Fluid state.
Uh-oh.
Lawler.
Oh,
no,
this is.
bad news for Tom.
Jeez, I always hate that move.
Oh, the snap on the shoulder.
Hi, Miz.
You know, it takes a set of guts to bet on yourself. To go the unsafe route. TJP has done that his entire career, and we're keeping it that way.
Whoa.
Tom Lawler right out of the way. That's a timeout.
Tom Lawler out of the way.
No timeout for professional wrestling, baby.
Lawler out there still shaking out the arm as well. He might need this moment to try to recover. Taking his time getting back to the ring. Oh.
A lot of power-based offense, a lot of arm-based offense in his own right. And TJP, that is an extension of the olive branch that we see right here.
Yeah, inviting Lawler to get back inside the ring and finish this.
Tom Lawler.
Comes in.
The arm.
He goes after that arm.
And that might be the last time we see TJP try and play fair tonight.
And now Lawler just unleashing. And he is targeting.
Lawler going after that left shoulder,
TJP.
wherever he should go.
A lot of success in Japan for United Empire back in Ryogoku Sumo Hall. For Sakura
Yeah.
Genesis, man.
Sakura Genesis was pretty fruit. He bore quite a bit of fruit for the UE. Great Khan becoming the new NJPW World Television Champion. Cal Newman and Jeff Cobb becoming the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Callum becoming the youngest champion in New Japan history. Or at least the youngest man to ever win the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Titles. Cobb winning his third IWGP Heavyweight Tag Title run. Single arm DDT.
Separates the shoulder.
Divorce court separation.
1,
Here, one more
2,
time for Tom
no.
Lawler, and it's not going to be enough on the public enemy. Tom Lawler attempting to keep it in his
Shot
base.
to the
Ball,
back.
Massachusetts native, slow and steady, is going to win this race for the filthy one.
A little disrespectful there. Oh, definitely a lot disrespectful there.
Well, maybe that's what TJP needs, a little bit of a wake-up call here.
TJ being chopped in the corner, throws a slap with the right hand. Forearm shot by Lawler. Irish whip. TJ goes into the corner. Boots to the fit, boots to the chest. Gets Lawler off him. Missile drop kick to the back from the second row.
We'll see this now. Tom Lawler often enough headed back to the outside. But one of these days it's going to cost him. And that day may be tonight.
TJ going up. Over swing drop kick.
Takes down Lawler.
Count is on with Lawler crumbled at ringside.
3, 4. JP should be looking for it a little.
Oh!
Shoved right into the face of Tom Lawler, and that is confidence in space.
TJ in control now.
The public enemy.
Coming in hot and connects.
Back elbow shot.
A little shout out here tonight.
Lost.
One Shinjiro Otani. One junior heavyweight to an incredible open. TJ
Boot to the mush.
Lawler's out. TJP is repositioning him here.
Could be looking for the Mamba. TJ trying to get that arm fit. Flex.
And we're going to see if TJP can
Mama splash? No. Right in. And by Lawler. Discus forearm shot misses.
Big
Series of strikes from
combination
TJ.
by
Single knee face breaker. Spin heel kick by TJP.
Lays out Tom Lawler, and everybody's down.
Bullshit.
Count is on. This has been such a physical contest so far. Oh,
Lawler with a diving headbutt. TJ gets out of the way. Knee of the face, boot to the face in the corner. TJ's got the advantage.
In position.
Pinoy strap, octopus, or Inoki strap twist, cobra twist, depending on how you want to call it. Lawler trying to power out of it.
Trying to position, trying to reach for the ropes.
Tom Lawler only has one arm free, barely if at that. Very soon for Lawler to find his way out.
Lawler muscle through.
There we go.
Stone driver from Lawler to TJ. The cut
Yeah,
and
nope.
the kick out from TJP. We're a little over 10 minutes into this matchup. It's the same move that put down El Phantasmo when TJP faced him. Now it's going to be Tom Lawler who looks for it here tonight.
Oh, massive chop, and Lawler, he's climbing up as well. Oh,
TJ in trouble as Lawler goes up. Hammer. Kimura lock.
Elevated a high risk, high reward situation for either side of the field. Tom Lawler down and TJP in prime position on the red corner.
but wait, springs to his feet.
Goes for the superplex, and this time Lawler's got the advantage. He's got the leverage and connects. Rolls through. Nasty knee. 1, 2, no! TJ gets the shoulder up. I think the only way that Lawler's going to win this is with the NKNOTB. Nasty knee on the brain, and he's calling for it. Here it comes. Nasty knee on the brain, but TJ fights out of it.
Able to fight out.
Super kick. Discus forearm by Lawler.
Well, they're both rocked.
Roll through. TJP with a tornado DDT. Knee shot. Looks like Spirit of Kobe gonna fly. Mamba splash. 1, 2, 3.
People are doubting some of the decisions of TJP, but look like you said, Walker, betting on yourself, going all in on yourself can pay dividends. It looks like it is turning to the round for TJP.
Where's your hero? Where's your hero now?
And wrestling fans, we thank you so much for joining us here tonight live.
Stays like this, you swinging this. Where are the heroes tonight? I know
NJPW
it's you.
title is on the line. Here at Power, it's on one-on-one. Coming up next.
Next up, #1 contendership to the strong women's title. Winner of this gets Mercedes Moné on May 9th at Resurgence. Will it be Azumi or Mina Shirakawa? Each side has a grudge against Mercedes. Azumi lost at Strong Style Evolved, lost her title match at Strong Style Evolved. Shirakawa, on the other hand, not only got beat by Mina Shirakawa at Wrestle Dynasty, but she also lost the Rev Pro British Women's title when she fought Mercedes. Azumi has been having a year of ups and downs in 2024 in the last couple of years. It's not just in New Japan Strong, but also in her home promotion, Wonder Ring World Stardom. World Wonder Ring Stardom, New Japan's sister promotion, which is an all Joshi promotion.
That the women of Stardom Wrestling are getting on American soil, whether it's with All Wrestling, Ring of Honor, or here tonight in New Japan of America. But tonight, it is not Stardom versus Stardom, it is Stardom versus the former, because Azumi faces off against the newly AEW side, Shirakawa, a woman who she has beaten before.
She has beaten her before, and Mina Shirakawa has been in AEW. She has been to a place, when she took, like we said, she bet upon herself. It looks like maybe Azumi. But she has been looking for that singles match with Mercedes Moné. Something that Mina Shirakawa has done. She is looking for that singles match. She has the opportunity to get it here tonight.
Here comes Mina. The woman, the date that's giving Mercedes Moné a legit run for the money when it comes to the strong women's title.
Alive and well in the heart and soul of Mina Shirakawa. She is no longer Stardom bound. However, the goal tonight to do something which she has never done before, to beat Azumi in a one-on-one matchup. We're going to talk about that match history later on, Beta. But you are correct. And one thing you said earlier on, this is the only woman that Mercedes Moné has been up against in her singular Tokyo Dome appearance. And while Moné might have gotten the victory on that, it has been a chip sitting on the shoulder for Shirakawa ever since.
Yeah, she has been looking to get back in the ring with Mercedes Moné. Just like Azumi has the opportunity to come to the match that's going to go down in May.
Fully behind Mina here in Chi-Town.
Mina was at a signing today. She came back with a sack full of presents and things. Everyone wants Mina.
Yeah, that is not correct whatsoever. As the bell sounds, we are officially underway.
Bell sounds, we're underway.
30-minute time limit here tonight. Both of these women have faced off against Mercedes Moné in the past. Shirakawa has recently has the Tokyo Dome back at Wrestle Dynasty. Azumi takes you back over a year ago for the IWGP Women's Championship. That was a three-way match, never a singles match, with Mercedes Moné in the past. We're going to see if Azumi can lock that in tonight for May 9th. Resurgence.
And at the same time, shoulders down. They were talking about a year ago here at Windy City Riot, Azumi, she was able to challenge for the strong shoulders down again for the Strong Women's Championship.
Take down by Azumi, roll through the pin attempt that goes for nowhere. Goes for naught.
These two are just so evenly matched.
talk to me a little bit about this, Veda. It feels as though there's a greater sense.
These women know each other well. Clean them it. It's gonna slide by Mina. But if I were Mina, I'd quit posing and get to work.
Azumi has no idea the next time she could even possibly share a ring with
Leg trip. Kick to the back.
You're right about that. I mean, there is a lot on the line.
Kick to the gut. Snapmare. And a kick to the back of her own.
time. It's limited. The number one contender on the line here in Shirakawa. Kick right to the spine.
Whoa.
Right into the way.
Roll through.
To make this
Nope.
one quick.
Duck down.
Girl paid for herself.
Skip up.
We're talking about Azumi and the Tokyo Dome. Here's the
One,
for Azumi.
two,
One time.
no. In with Fujiwara.
Trying to keep Mina in the center of the ring. Mina, maybe a little too early for that. Able to scramble to the ropes.
Defeated by Mercedes Monet, that Azumi was defeated by Mayu Iwatani in the Tokyo Dome for the IWGP Women's title.
The drop kick.
Tonight, for Azumi.
One, two, nope.
Not enough.
Continuing to go after arm. And Mina is smiling though. She is ready for a challenge.
It's an 0-1-1 record. One draw, one victory for Azumi in the 5-star Grand Prix 2023. Nothing for Shirakawa.
Kick to the face.
Something to change here tonight for the newest AEW signee.
And I think we'd all agree that it was a very different Mina Shirakawa in the ring now in 2025 than even in 2024.
Right.
Has grown so much as a competitor. And
Dragon Scroll with a cloverleaf combo. That's gotta hurt. And Shirakawa going after the legs of Azumi drives it into the canvas.
Shirakawa loves to utilize that for leg lock.
yeah, it looks like that is the plan right now. She almost had the legs figure forward. She almost had the legs figure forward in the ropes. I mean, that is.
And drops the leg on that bad wheel of Azumi. Shirakawa showing the meticulousness now. Now she's going to the other leg.
I will say though, Slick
I was looking for a figure four, but she got shoved into the corner. I'm not sure if Azumi's knee is good. Go. It is. Azumi gets on the ropes. Followed with an Inzi. Knee by Shirakawa. Cover. 1, 2. Nope. Figure 4. She's got in. Dead center. But Azumi using her upper body strength to get to the rope, and she does.
Last New Japan appearances opposite one another. Battle of the
Whoa.
That's the second time. Speed. Both women down.
How important this is to both of them.
5 minutes gone. Right hand. Another right. Or is it 10 minutes? I don't know. They're trading forearms now. Shirakawa firing, ring harder. Winds up, big right, knocks Azumi down.
As much as the world has been chanting, but everybody trying to get their hands on Mercedes Monet.
Going for a brain buster. Azumi reverses it into a vertical, going for the 3 amigos. That's 2. She got it. Two. Nope. Japanese. Three Amigos will be called Stanjun, 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 Nakama. No, Nakama.
Talk about that sense of urgency, and Azumi, no short of energy here tonight, is going to need everything in her power for her to walk away the new number one contender.
Mina's back up.
The Mina's back up. Right hand.
This is dangerous territory here.
Right there.
Oh, Shirakawa's hung up.
Exactly in position, right where she'll want her. Oh, Shirakawa right out of the way, and look at this, jammed up that right.
Oh, that is a target for Mina Shirakawa for sure.
One of the smartest players in the game. Shirakawa.
Shirakawa with a block, with a sling blade off the top. 1, 2, nope.
Shirakawa believes that it's destiny for her to face off Mercedes Moné one more time from the Tokyo Dome to Ontario, California.
She is just a count of 3 away. Oh, doesn't mean escape.
Free roll, right?
They roll 1, 2, nope.
And we saw
Figure 4.
Now there's a world of agony going on.
Azumi in agony as the knee gave out.
But all the pressure she had on the knee of Azumi, and Azumi desperate to the bottom rope. Can she make it?
oh, she's close,
But Mina rolls it through and rolls back to the center.
Not close enough. One more time.
Azumi trying to get to the rope. She got it.
And here's to it.
able to break the hold, but she's been trapped in that video for a long time.
Known for her high speed, and you take away that, what lessons there to find?
Shirakawa, Azumi with a Mystica.
Beautiful.
Azumi 50 roll. No!
The vision dance was the molecules away from the camera.
A lot of people went to
Miss of the kick.
Whoa!
Roll up. Reversal. Over Camille. No.
Oh no!
Shirakawa trapped like a rat. Can she get loose?
She is grabbing the hold.
Working the first time, was changing the second. All of Shirakawa's body weight on that left side, or right side rather, and Azumi has that right arm in control.
Oh!
Crucifix. No. Now goes to the other side.
Shirakawa put Azumi through the ring technically, and now Azumi looking to do the exact same thing.
But even the wrist is bent backwards.
Mina trying desperately to get her legs towards the rope.
And Mia can see the rope this whole time.
And she got her leg on the rope.
The seizing of the leg from Shirakawa to let Tanahashi know that that leg was there.
Damage done. Over a pop. Back fist by Shirakawa.
Oh! Mina Shirakawa is gonna go for fighting.
Flip through.
Might take it here. Now watch this Azumi.
Kick to the head.
Shirakawa to the out.
Both women outside the ring. They need to get in before 20. We're 10 minutes into the match.
But wait,
Spin kick. Oh no. On the knees. On the knees. Count at 10.
Count of 13, count of 20 is going to end this matchup.
Rana. Drop kick. It's a double count out.
Questionable call. Keep in mind of our fans, the referee Taiko Nakaba, bless his heart, is just doing his job tonight.
I say only one way to resolve it. Give him a triple threat at Resurgence. I don't blame either women for being pissed at this outcome, but they brought it upon themselves.
Solidified in a purpose, and now it looks like neither woman will have their opportunity fulfilled against Mercedes Monet. I have no idea what to make of this.
If there's such a thing as one that you love, I think that's what we saw here. They were so focused on destroying each other.
Well, folks, we're going to look to turn our attention away from the number one contendership, the Strong Women's title. Now the Strong Openweight Tag Team titles on the line. World-class wrestling group. Seek out a second defense against Terrell Nelson and Royce Isaacs. Against the Intergalactic Jet Setters, Kevin Knight and Kushida. Coming up next. And these two may not be done yet.
Next up, Strong Openweight Tag Titles. And here come the challengers. The Jet Kevin Knight and the Time Splitter Kushida. Former two-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
But these two men are jet set on becoming tag team champion here tonight. It's the Jet Kevin Knight, and it is your throwback in Kushida. Together, the Intergalactic Jet Setters challenge for the first time for Strong Openweight Gold.
Challenging the Strong Openweight Tag Gold for the first time, but there's no reason to hold the title down.
Fine. Here's the paper.
Right about that. Stay on the bottom of Kevin Knight. Here's a big way to bounce back. And there's been a lot of talk about the Jet as of late. We'll get to that as we get into this match.
チャレンジャーチームジェットセッターザ・ジェットケビン・ナイト
Right it on.
lot of names in the world of professional wrestling. But there are 4 guys that we can count them up since 2022 that world class wrestling has challenged on.
Oh, and I see that Jarrell now, Royce Isaac is wearing that throwback Terrell Davis jersey.
To win those titles, and they're not letting go anytime soon.
If you look back at those previous attempts to claim the titles, and now, I mean, the vibe is different, the intensity has changed. We are seeing an entirely new side of aggression out of Isaac and Nelson, and it is proven successful so far.
Okay, 第11レース、本武蔵級タッグチャンピオンチーム、ジョレン・ネルソン、ロイス・アイゼン、ワン
These men are no longer cut for the West Coast. These men are world class.
There's no limit to the heights that he reaches, especially recently, and I agree, it's a very different version of Kevin Knight that we have in the future. Again, under the guidance of Kushida.
It'll be Kushida starting off against Jarrell Nelson. Kushida on the left, Nelson on the right. Collar and elbow tie-up. Go behind. An exchange of go behinds. Kushida's got the advantage. Nelson gets out. Top wrist lock. Go behind. Kushida counters. Side headlock into a takedown. Backhand shot. And again to the gut. Kushida lets go the headlock. Shoulder tackle doesn't really budge Nelson. Well, it does cause him to budge a little bit, but it doesn't get him down. And again, we know that the Jet Setters will once again, for the third year in a row as a duo, be a part of the Best of the Super Juniors tournament this year. Down goes Nelson. Both men had a step up in performance in last year's BOSJ, each getting 8 points. Isaac from behind leads to the distraction for Nelson to get a hit in. Paybacks a bit, and the kick to the arm. And Nelson with a rake to the eyes. Tag made, here comes Isaacs. Kushida, of course, multi-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, 6 occasions. 3-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Champion. Tag made now to the Jet, Kevin Knight. Blind tag, drop toe hold. Front splash elbow. I mean, who the hell was that? Oh, is that TJ? What the hell is TJP doing? Is that Sonic?
TJP is
believe. Well, I believe this is a shot called by TJ. Meanwhile, Kevin Knight back inside the ring. Full contract to all the wrestling. Cover here for
Nope.
Knight. And as confirmed, will be competing in this year's Best of the Super Junior 32 tournament. We're going to be live on NJPW World Shiva kicking off that tournament coming up on May 10th.
Kushida has also declared
Sure.
for the tournament, so we know that Kevin Owens and Kushida are both intending to continue
Irish whip.
their single
Uh-oh.
rise as
Forearm
well.
shot. Knocks
But they're looking
Nelson
pretty good
down
as a
off
tag
the
team
apron.
right now.
Reverse.
Never a bad idea. Focus has never been more split before.
Oh,
No kidding. Tag mate to Nelson. Pounce.
All right.
pounced by Nelson.
And Kushida gets knocked off the apron while TJ is just sitting there. Pounced by Nelson. Launches Kushida by Isaacs. Launches Kushida into the barricade. And he got a lot of airtime on that. Pick out by Nelson. By Knight.
I mean, that might have completely neutralized Kushida. Kevin Knight is completely isolated.
In trouble. Double atomic drop. Drop kick to the knee. Fisherman's Buster. And a kick out.
I think the voluntary hold, which is somehow more evil.
This is confirmed.
Kevin Knight was reaching for the tag. Kushida has barely gotten back up to his feet.
One more time in this world class.
Turn around, boot to the face.
Backbreaker over the knee of Isaac. Cover here for Nelson. Kevin Knight. Incredible resilience, added size. You can notice as well for Kevin Knight, already on the larger end of the junior heavyweight spectrum.
Yeah, he's someone who we are truly just watching before our eyes become the best version of himself. This guy seems to be.
Randy,
We see Kushida is back
leave the wife
on
out of
the
this.
apron, and
Right hand
Kevin Knight
shots.
can break
Knight
through
trying desperately to fight back, but not much
and
going.
get the tag, but
Tag made to
not gonna
Isaacs.
let that happen.
Shot, clubbing shot to the back by Isaacs. Kushida gets whacked.
Truly looking to confirm that Kevin Knight will not.
Isaac trying to cinch on a submission. There's a lot of energy directed here towards Kevin Knight, though, and he is feeling all of it.
Some of that energy coming from TJP, who you'll see just off at ringside right now. What the hell is going through TJP's mind?
He's munching on something, too. I don't know if he's checking the competition. Could be
Forearm
anything.
shot.
Looking to impress in more ways than one.
Whoa.
Small pockets by Knight. No.
Solving two. Isaac flips out. Here's Knight now.
Big drop kick. And let me just say, Kevin Knight's got hops.
Soaring from down to down to the score right off the arena. And Kevin Knight and Royce Isaacs are looking for the tag tonight.
And if you're keeping an eye on TJP, he did applaud that effort. As there is a tag on both sides.
Here comes Kushida. Here comes Nelson. Hot tag to Kushida. And he is going to work. Cross body. Look at the clothesline. Soccer kick. Not Pele, because you have to go full backflip for a Pele. Tanaka punch. Knocks Isaacs off the apron.
Gotta watch out for Nelson.
The toss. Cartwheel. Drop kick. Vintage Kushida. Shote in the corner. And the Kushida chant rocks out here in Chicago. Coming alive here in Chicago. Hurricanrana blocked. No limits variant by night. 2. No.
Thought we had a new champ right there.
The question remains, but right now we have a tag team title on
Give
the
me that
line.
Doomsday DDT.
Oh,
Nope, Nelson gets free. Throws not Kushida in the night.
To escape.
And for those wondering, due to the late start time, I'm not going to do Resurgence in the night. Back flip. Back elbow shots blocked. Or back elbow blocked. Super kick to Knight. Pop up knee to the head. I thought that was a kick to the dick. Dude, nope. Out of the Falcon Arrow powerbomb combo, Knight kicks out. Hip up by Isaac. Or Nelson, I should say. Knees in the corner. Back elbow shot. Pop up, looking for the power bomb. Knight fighting it off. Rana caught. Kushida into the hoverboard, or he's trying to get into the hoverboard. Knight counters with a DDT. DDT! Isaac's off the back of the jet. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get Royce Isaacs up for that Doomsday drop kick. The back gave out. Got it! 1, 2, no!
We talked about it before. It was such a long, hard road for World Class Wrecking Crew to become champions. You're going to have to kill them to take the title.
Kushida are not above it. And they'll it's all done tonight in perfect timing.
Hey, wait.
Oh, Knight tweaked his knee on the landing.
It's a bag. He took it.
Low blow. Give me a break. Is this...
A pop-up power bomb.
Touch money, and that's it. That is a bullshit way to win. I mean, I get World Class Wrecking Crew are hell-bent on keeping those belts at any and all costs, but not like that. But a title should not be defended like that. How low can you stoop to hold on to gold?
Hello, Jim. My beautiful people watching live on pay-per-view. That is Harrison number 2.
Go fuck yourself, Nelson.
1, 2, 3. The world, they don't call you the best.
was Duncan. So who's TJ in the team with to get those belts? I don't know who TJ said, but it did sound like he wants he and whoever he picks for the UE are going to go after the tag titles next. But who's it going to be? Jacob Austin Young is still on the shelf, as is Nare, and Templario is set for junior competition in May. Deja fucking.
There's been no physical contact. They're just staring across the ring, and already the intensity is sky high.
$60 seconds on the clock left.
Up next, the Strong Boy titles on the line. It's an Iron Man match. Gabe Kidd, in either his 7th or 8th defense, faces this man. There's not much that can be said about Tomohiro Ishii's tenure in New Japan that's already been documented. 6-time never openweight champion, IWGP heavyweight tag champion, 4-time never openweight 6-man tag champ. And 3-time never openweight 6-man tag. No. Yeah, 4. It was 4. Was it 3?
They have won 2 the time limit before.
Let me double check.
Now,
Was it
if that
4 or
happens,
3?
those small tag matches will be fair. But if they're the tie, we're going to go to sudden death walk. We're going to have a winner here tonight.
Oh, 3 times. It was 3 times. He's also former Ring of Honor World Television Champion, two-time Rev Pro British Heavyweight Champion. Forgot about those. And here comes War Ready Gabe Kidd. And when you consider what's going to be happening for Bullet Club at the start of the coming month, he's going to need to be War Ready at Dontaku, Dog Pound Cage Match, War Dogs, House of Torture.
But never before have we maybe seen the Gabe Kidd that we have in front of us tonight. Not against Kenny Omega, but we have seen this level of aggression that we might see here against Tomohiro Ishii, especially after the action we saw back at Sakura Genesis. Gabe Kidd being betrayed by another partner, this time in the War Dogs in Sonata.
Gabe Kidd, again, fueled by that aggression, that animosity, and he doesn't ever just focus on one source of it at a time either. He seems to be fueled by having more and more fights lined up. Look at this right here, he's got right in his face.
There are very few guarantees that we have in this fight.
Death, taxes, and war are, in my view, the three ultimate inevitabilities, both in and out of the ring.
Gabe Kidd, represent their own style.
Ishii became a cult hero in Japan and in the US when people realized his toughness. But at 49 years old, this may be going on 50. This may be one of his last chances to get any kind of gold around his waist. We'll see if he can pull it off. Let's put 30 minutes on the clock. As soon as the bell rings, the 30 minutes on the clock we'll have the 30 minutes on the clock. And there's the bell. Here we go. Both men staring each other down.
336 days, 6 defenses, the 7th ever NJPW Strong Openweight Champion faced off against a man who has never defeated him, but who he has never defeated either. We take you back to January of this year, San Jose, California, Battle in the Valley. 30-minute time limit draw between these two men. And all it felt like was a measuring contest. Both men
collar and elbow again.
It was immediately after that match too that Gabe Kidd didn't need time to think about it. He knew he
My
wanted
partner and I have said 3 falls, 2-1 in favor of Kidd. But with the way this may go, it may just take one to get the job done. And that's at worst case scenario. Uh-oh. This ain't good.
Tomohiro Ishii, on record, has never competed before. Gabe Kidd, one and only. Takes back to the fun percent. 2019 lost to Joe Hendry, 4-3. Gabe Kidd is not the same Gabriel Kidd.
Clothesline by Ishii. Clothesline by Kidd. They knock each other off. And again. And again. Misses the Gamagiri by Ishii. Misses the kick by Kidd. Looking for the birth drop. Kidd blocks it. Looking for the pile driver. Ishii blocks. Slap. Slap. Slaps. Dangerous backdrop. Clothesline. Ishii wins the exchange. And down he goes.
But they both collapse to the canvas.
So, Beta, the way that we often talk about Tomohiro Ishii is in this hard-hitting EMS sprint style. You see often the 12-minute singles match up with Tomohiro Ishii feeling like it has 35 minutes of action. We know for a fact he's going to have to stretch that play to a full 30 minutes and even go over that.
Okay, we're about 2.5 minutes into the match, best on my calculations, but I don't know.
Ishii was back first, and he connected first. Kid, he's gonna give it right back.
Let's go. Forearm shot. And again. And again. And again. Forearms. Big slap by Ishii. Doesn't not. And down goes Ishii.
He's just been making a mark everywhere, and it's incredible that he has never been strong openweight champion because he is so synonymous with the never openweight title as well. Like you said, it's just that hard hitting, grinding style.
And now Kid biting Ishii at the top of the dome.
Limits game, Kid just won't stoop to Beta, and now taking it to the outside where the limits go beyond comprehension.
Well, we already know this match is gonna go.
Ishii rolls back in.
So if you can spend some time at the ground,
Forearm shot.
I mean, that's a smart strategy, but we don't want them to last for long. These two are not gonna back away from each other.
Again. And again. And again. And again. And again. Oh, and Ishii just waffles Kid with a straight forearm.
Officials right there to make sure this isn't a knockout.
Five minutes gone. We don't have a score yet. We don't have any falls yet.
Balls to count within this 30-minute.
5 down. It's just a fight out of the time. You consider how physical.
Yeah, this is for an MMA fight that we're going to go 6 rounds. We're already a sixth of the way through this. We're already in round 2.
No one else has tested Ishii in that way. Fallen victim to the Stone Pitbull.
What about Kenny Omega? Didn't he go about 30 back in 2018, you dumbass?
Sweat off the back.
Chops. Now being swapped. Again. More chops, more chops, more chops. And they continue to chop each other away in the chest. They're just smashing each other silly with those chops.
Declares himself the sovereign spirit. Spirit must withstand, withhold, and get through. Tomohiro Ishii within 30 minutes.
Another chop.
Oh, again.
Another chop. Another chop. Is this chop fest ever going to end? They're continuing to chop each other away.
Don't fix it. Gabe Kidd and Ishii, no one brought them to the dance, and now Kidd.
OG, you son of a bitch.
Oh. Ishii, he had one final stand, but then got taken back down.
It's going to have to hope for multiple stuff on the final stand forward. Have what, 20 plus minutes left in this matchup tonight.
Down there, checking, making sure
Ishii is down.
that Ishii isn't out.
Knockout called off the shot to the chest, but it could be. Shot to the system and sent Ishii down for one.
Oh, and Kidd, again, he put his hands behind his back.
Kid just taunting the Stone Pit Bull. Real measuring contest of dicks. Metaphorically. And down goes.
Gabe Kidd is rough. This is also giving Ishii some time to recover. Full recovery is even possible at this point.
Not bad shot by Ishii as they continue to cut at each other's chests in the rivets.
But the only risk to that record is the man taking the prop from him tonight.
You have to imagine that that is part of the motivation and even wanting this match with the challenge like to vanquish Ishii as a challenger. But that caught Kidd in the throat.
10 minutes gone.
You look at the caliber of athletes that Gabe Kidd has run through. Defeated Eddie Kingston nearly a year ago. Ran through Ultimo Guerrero. Went through Leo Rush. Anthony Henry, Ring of Honor. Jose Fujita. Real Hoyola, the last singles win for this title Gabe Kidd had. Tomohiro Ishii has to be added to that list for Gabe Kidd to feel whole as a champion once again.
On it yet, but Ishii on his chest, there's cuts, there's welts opening up. You have to imagine Kidd.
Kid bleeding a bit.
And I believe I heard the call that we're 10 minutes down.
It's about to be 11 and still no score. We're fighting.
Keep in mind, one of the balls that we could see if it were to come to that point, referee has to go. Could call it a disqualification. And that would be a point not for, but against Gabe Kidd in this situation.
The match was the temper of Gabe Kidd could prove to be a problem. He gets himself disqualified.
12 minutes in.
He's going to lose his title. Boot slam.
Nope.
The other side, though.
The wrong side. Come on.
That's the other side of knowing that this match has to go for 30 minutes. It means that as long as Ishii is down, Kidd can take the time.
That's one way to put it. One way to put it.
Honestly, probably going to get that checked out.
Yeah, well, Gabe Kidd now. Looking to make a mockery out of Tomohiro Ishii today.
Yeah.
Is he in trouble?
With Ishii trapped in the corner.
Can we get a call? I can't believe we haven't had a pinfall in this whole damn match. Uh-oh. Never mind. She reversed into the corner. Shoulder tackle.
And now Ishii, he is back on his feet and he is moving with determination and calculation.
So tonight, six to come out. Hiroshi not trained the same way that Gabe Kidd was. Gabe Kidd coming up to Noge and the LA Dojos. That are very different individuals of Hiroshi.
Now do people see why I call Thibodeau a damn tunnel vision tin man dipshit? Deserves to get pin slipped. He's inadaptable, he's stagnant, he's stupid, he buckles whenever opposition gets aggressive with him. In games that even if we hand it to him on a fucking plate, he slips it up. I want him gone.
This is dangerous territory here. Ishii might be thinking brainbuster, but from up here.
Case. Uh-oh, super brainbuster.
Coming right back to him.
Bird drop! Finally, we got cover. 2 and nope.
I thought for sure that would give Ishii a fall.
For Gabe Kidd if Ishii finds his way. Oh, Kidd woke up.
Halfway home in the match.
Kick in the face. You might have heard that 15-minute call to know that he only got half the match left to make some inroads here.
Fuck you. Opponent all you want. It's gotta be physical. Gabe Kidd a masterclass at both here tonight.
Ishii went down hard.
You're over 15 minutes deep into this match here. What is your strategy on either side? It's looking desperate.
You know, you might think the strategy is just to try to outlast your opponent, but you also need to start racking up some falls. Someone here needs to get ahead, and it looks like it could be Gabe Kidd right now. He's got Ishii on the top. If you get yourself in a lead, yeah, maybe then you get a little more comfortable. Now it's about accumulating the falls.
It's about returning fire. As it was done to Kidd, it could be done to big Tomohiro Ishii.
And now Ishii biting back.
Right to the back of the skull.
Sunset bomb, no.
Power bomb.
Power bomb, Kawada stack. If he got no. Floater.
It was explosive. It was out of nowhere, and it was pinpoint accuracy for Gabe Kidd.
Kidd trying to shake this off and capitalize on finally getting back on the offensive.
Funny. Mother's Day.
The referee out of goal is going to be doing what he can to try and get these men back in time at a certain point. Well, judgment call got
guardrail.
It's the whole world in the hands of Gabe Kidd.
Oh, now they're going chop for chop, but they're outside the guardrail. Mitchell's trying to get
And now they're in the crowd. Someone get these two morons back in the ring, please.
We're getting further from the ring.
Cameras all over this building with Gabe Kidd at ringside. Kidd inbound. Right through the first 4 rows.
There's carnage everywhere. Kids have got a few rows of chairs.
I can't. This is not good. Even with the leash that these New Japan reps, both the main. Oh no, not in the chairs. Not in the chairs. Not in the chairs. Have beats on the chairs by Kidd. They gotta get back in the ring. What are we getting up to? 18, 20 minutes in, and we still don't have a fall. This is coming down to one fall. I can guarantee it.
Gabe Kidd as openweight champion. To not let it go by the wayside tonight. You must carry the weight of the world on your shoulders, and that weight comes in the form of the Stone Pitbull.
10 minutes left.
20 minutes down. No one has the ball on either
20
side
minutes
yet.
gone. We're down to 10 minutes. If we get no fall, we're going to sudden death. And up and over goes Ishii into the guardrail. Up and over the guardrail goes Tomohiro Ishii.
We're going to finally try and break this one.
Under 10 minutes left in the 30-minute time limit. No balls counted yet.
Truly was referee's discretion here from Adam Galt. Could have gone for a count out if that were to be the case, but what good was that going to do, Veda? Both men were still on the outside.
Yeah, we've seen that this needs to have a definitive winner. They're going to continue to fight no matter what. And that's what we want to see here tonight. However, that first fall is in jeopardy right now. It looks like it could be going to Gabe Kidd. Well, Ishii tried to...
Top rope brainbuster of his own by Kidd. 1, 2, no! Middle rope moonsault. 1, 2, no!
Somehow, still just a 2 count.
For the madman, for the war-ready Gabe Kidd. Those bursts of offense that nobody can predict where they're going to come from.
Going for the Oni strike. For the demonic moon strike, will he hit it? Blocked. Damagiri blocked. Got him that time, but he didn't get all of it. Looking for the pile driver, blocked.
They're both fighting for an advantage here.
Oh.
A little bit of time on that one.
Dr. Bomb! No. Got him. 1, 2. And Kid gets on the board with about 8 or 7 minutes left. So Kid's up 1-0.
Well, now this match is at a complete disadvantage. Besides, the strong openweight champion has 1 point on the board, and finally putting she down for 1.
And referee's right there to remind Gabe Kidd it's not over yet. That's 1 fall. 7 more. Gabe Kidd, you could just wait.
We've seen a lot of different strategies taken in these 30-minute Ironman matches before. Whether you can avoid your opponent for 7 minutes is one thing, but Gabe Kidd's not that man. He's going to run right into Tomo Hiroshi, just as he has all throughout the match.
It's still in this.
6.5 to go. Ishii desperately trying to slap his way out of it. Oh, and he gets clocked.
Oh, that might be a knockout blow right there. That's going to be 2 points.
Kid now just doing some push-ups.
This is the fighting spirit that Gabe Kidd believes in, huh?
Ishii not calling for a knockout.
This is Gabe Kidd contractually obligated to waste another 5 minutes until he can get the belt down. Dylan out. Strong champion.
Well, a little less. Now we're down to 5, under 5 minutes. Ishii's got to get a fall just to force sudden death.
5 more minutes.
Himself up is one thing. Staying alive is another.
Pile driver. Ishii blocks. Backdrop. He's only got 4, a little more than 4. Palm strikes. Slap in the face by Ishii. Paintbrushing Kid. Again. And again. Down goes the champion. But Ishii's got to move. He's down to a little under 4 minutes. You see blood coming out of the nose of the pit bull sliding lariat. 1, 2. Did he have it? No. We don't have a tie score.
Gabe Kidd put 2 points up to walk away the champion.
If Ishii can even it up.
He's looking for the vert drop.
He can even it up.
Kid counters it. Ishii blocks.
Still got that sudden death round.
Only knee to the face, this time full force. Rebound lariat, reverse. Cross arm breaker. Kid's got that grip. Ishii trying to break the grip. We're down to 3 minutes. Nope. Triangle choke now by Ishii. Driving the elbows to the skull.
The elbows to the top of the head as well.
Kid's out. Kid's out. No, Kid fine.
Oh, he's still reaching for the ropes.
2.5 to go. Kid desperately scrambling, trying to go for a power bomb to break the hold. He gets a power bomb, and Ishii's not letting go. And this time, Piper extends the arm enough to where Ishii forces him to tap out. We're down to 2 minutes. Hold on, Cap.
We have about 2 minutes left, and we are 1-1. Gabe Kidd still
We're down to under 2. Each man has scored a fall. Kid with a pinfall victory after the doctor bomb. Ishii with a submission on a cross arm breaker. On an elevated cross arm breaker. Ishii's only got 90 seconds to get Kid back in the ring and try to score the next fall. Kid slides out to the opposite end of the ring. But Ishii rolls him back in. He's got to move. We're down to 60 seconds. We could be going to sudden death. Is he going to do? No. Kid deadweights himself to avoid getting hit with the vert drop. Forearm. Kid's blocking it. Only 30 seconds. Going after that arm again. Got him up. No, Kid rolls him over. Small pocket. No. Hook line. Lariato. 20 seconds.
A mouthful of blood.
4, 3, 2, 1. But we go to sudden death.
He can even get back on his own feet. Oh,
Here we go. Clothesline.
they are going to fight until we have a winner. Whoa.
Lariat and no. Pile driver 1, 2. No!
Unbelievable.
There is a rumble in Wintrust Arena right now for this strong openweight title match.
Oni knee blocked. Dragon suplex. Lariat by Easy, but Kid is not staying down. Commentary. He finally falls. Well, Knicks have got the 3 seed with the Pacer loss anyway. Off the ropes. No! What? Kick out of one by Kid. Swing and a miss. Burger drop block. Kid in the one of his own. Shoulder to the shower. Dug the clothesline. Grab Cobra roll up. No. Forearm shot. Pile driver. Got it. But Kid's backed up. Short knee. 2. No. Go for the hijack, blocked, forearm, uppercut, palm strike. Is she falls on Kid? 2 is enough. No, it's not. Brainbuster, he's got him. That's it. That's it. She's the champ of 1, 2. Take it. No, he's strong. Open weight champion.
Of hard hitting action. Right, we have a new champion. Dave Kidd, just under a year, finally thrown in sudden death.
336 days and no longer count. 6 defenses, an incredible reign. A world altering reign. The New Japan Strong Openweight title but it is a different dream.
Oh my God. The Stone Pitbull has come out on top as the new strong openweight champion. But you know what that means is a trade-off. He's going to have to defend it constantly. His first defense on the docket will be May 9th. Then from there, August 30th. And then wherever he can go to defend it, Ring of Honor, AEW, smaller indie promotions that you can find. Yeah, but who will have the title coming out tonight? Or even by proxy coming out of Dontaku?
The kingdom style doesn't trust you. I don't know if that's necessary. It might be a compliment for ELP. I don't know. Rocky Romero. Watch out for in the ring. Trust me. But we know that LIJ will be united.
Deja fucking good with this Nick squad. I'm gonna kill you, Tin Man. We need a cat and you fucking sell him! Captain Tibbs has to die for this team to succeed. He's gotta go. I swear, Tin Man Tibby has got to die for this team to survive. He's got to leave. Never return. This tunnel vision bullshit has got to stop. So we got to delete that for now.
Because it was 1 year ago to the day. And I told the main event of Windy City Riot 2024 is IWGP World Heavyweight Champion and won that title to AEW's own John Moxley. Now, over a week ago, Kenji and I told him to go through Small Hall, IWGP Tag Team Champion, and walking away from something that has been the first time for Kenji and I to pass down.
ELP. He wants to get this started.
No sense of urgency tonight. Either Kenji and I or all fantastic. Walking the ring, go through Small Hall. Oh, fantastic. Not forgotten.
Man's this last Saturday in Ryogoku, and they came up short.
But of course, what the future holds for Kenji and I don't get,
We know Naito will probably be part of G1 Climax 35. I found it more shocking that Teton is not part of Best of Super Juniors 32 this year.
El Fantasmo and Kenji and I so like definitely have to stay heading into Chicago, especially El Fantasmo back on home turf at this point in America when it comes to Chicago. Doesn't get to return. World Series champion.
He should also be talking about, like you said, now he has lost the TV title. He needs to get back on the winning side of things one way or another. All right, in the end, they worked out a handshake. And it looks like
Rocky will start off against Phantasmo and against Naito.
But don't worry, time to decide.
Conversation with Rocky Romero earlier on in the evening. Asking his thoughts about being alongside El Fantasmo the first time in their respective tag team careers. Rocky Romero saying, I do not trust El Fantasmo or a single bone in his Vancouver body. Whatever Rocky Romero
He's ready to go.
Yeah, the Knicks' inability to get in the paint has been killing them tonight. They also killed them last night because of incompetent scheming. Not to mention getting lazy with big leads, taking their foot off the throat instead of keeping it on.
Rocky Romero's going a little left out and his leg.
Listen, I know he said he didn't trust ELP, but he's trying to get him.
I mean, Teton's starting off against Rocky.
Talk about a little bit what's happened with the former Chaos since the last time you saw Rocky Romero on NJPW World. Chaos having merged into Hontai now. Chaos no longer in existence. Hiroshi Goto, the current leader of Hontai, and of course, good change or whatever. Hiroshi Goto faces Shoto Umino for that IWGP World Heavyweight title. But she remains with Rocky Romero, splitting his time to AEW, Stable, and MLL, and now Japan Pro Wrestling. To the Hontai special.
Rocky Romero is absolutely all time. But he also always goes into everything with a strategy. Well, not that time. Teton got one over, but when I'm drafting Rocky, he's gonna.
Working around by Teton sends Rocky towards the outside of the ring.
If they can pull a win tonight, you have to imagine they'll continue to team together. It's kind of a tryout for this unit.
Kick to the gut by Teton. Off he comes. Brother La Mystica got turned to a slam. Double stomp by Rocky.
They're working together. Well,
Uh-oh.
concept of a plan.
All right. Working the Brock Romero and El Phantasmo are showing.
Left the open man on the wing again. Focus on cutting off the three-pointer, dumbasses.
He is ready to go.
We were talking about Teton earlier. There is one spot open. Third point. CMLL athlete and one active on the CMLL roster. A lot of people questioning, would that be Teton? Would that even be Brock Romero that we see involved in events in the Super Junior this year? This match very well could have an implication on the events in the Super Junior last year.
In front. Rich whip.
Focusing.
Drive Niall down with the shoulder block.
Performers at that, El Phantasmo and Kenzie Naito. Phantasmo built the momentum and it is quiet. And a little bit of love at that. Well for that. Kenzie Naito spits right into the eyes of El Phantasmo now. Well, you're not going to need to clear the deck. We're keeping it tranquilo.
Naito back in control.
Right over the knee of Naito for Phantasmo, and it will be delayed, and it will come at a cost. Neck breaker. Drops Phantasmo. No, man, I've heard the rumor mill working its way as Teton taking it back here. Double clothesline with the roll move, and now might be looking to throw it into the mix with Teton attacking.
Wait a second. Oh, for a moment, looked like they were in perfect position. I mean, seeing them work as you might be onto something there, Walker.
Of course, intended to span would not be outside of the question whatsoever. Here's this action. Teton is becoming strike. Very authentic movement inside that ring.
Can't win a damn game against the elites because Tin Man doesn't adapt to aggressive defense. Knicks lose for Cavs again because of lazy offensive setup, lazy stagnation, no defensive reconfiguration adaptability. People wonder why I get on Tom Thibodeau's case. Games like this are why I want his ass out of New York City. At least when he's gone, we can have a coach who can adapt, who is younger, who's more intelligent, who can adapt instead of a stagnant tin-man piece of shit. Swing and a miss. Rocky hammering away. This is a neat shot. Drop kick to the back of the head of Romero. Forever clothesline time. Whoever, three ever, forever. Duck. And it's a double forever clothesline by Rocky.
Effective 100% of the time. We have yet to see that they're effective yet.
Oh, nice cut.
On the shoulders, and it could be kick Doctor Hart. Unidentified.
Tony nailed it. Nope.
Here we go.
Climb the ladder here. A little bit of slight Rocky with the assist.
Body on both of the opponents, and in a second, Rocky and ELP back on the attack.
A little bit of misunderstanding here, but
A miscommunication between Romero and ELP. Big kick by Teton. Boot to the face by Phantasmo. Teton with the DDT.
It was a harsh landing for Phantasmo. Teton wants to earn his spot. That's the Super Junior. New Japan of America going forward. Here we go.
F you to death, Tin Man. You hear me? 108, 102, Cavs win. Because Tin Man does not know how to fucking adapt. Teton slides through. Slam. At least now I can focus on this completely.
Now we're going for a little assist here, Veda.
Teton. Modified Thunder Kiss 86. Two. And nope.
Not forever.
ELP managed to break up that pinfall.
The minute's gone. Spin the face by Naito. Back elbow shot.
We know exactly what this leads to. Wearing down would love to drop LP or Rocky, but then it's Dino. Rewind kick.
Rocky's going after Teton now, but Teton.
Oh,
Matrix. Drop kick. Rebound drop kick. Oh no! Coriendo in the Destino. He's on with a Suicide Tope.
Back in the ring.
Valencia skins the cat.
He's trying to put this one away.
And then Mortal Stomp.
To the chest of Romero.
2 done.
We talked about it a little bit before Walker, but last week we talked about very dull for Tetsuya Naito, and now he stands victorious in this match. Helping Rocky back up to feet.
Of course. Vintage Naito.
On Rocky Romero, and well, you know Romero will be the first to do it to anyone else in the locker room. Stop well enough alone. And for most of over nowadays, he's celebrating tonight.
No, it was not. It was not.
Don't no longer at time, not now, for best of the Super Junior 32. The question remains, what comes next? For those who are not they evolve a lot. So much wrestling to come on NJPW World, not just for the rest of the evening, our top three on the night, but also April 19th, a special prime time viewing in North America you will see for the Road to Wrestling.com 2025 night one. I thought that man was retired, man.
That's not Liger. At least Naito can give me a bit of levity on a bad day. Dude, this isn't wise.
Well, a couple of government aside thrown out from Future Thunder Liger USA tonight. And I was saying April 26th, Wrestling Red Zone Hiroshima will be live on NJPW World. Wrestling.com May 3rd, May 4th, Resurgence May 9th. And coming up next, it is more singles action.
Up next, it's David Finlay versus Zack Sabre Jr. For Finlay, he's got a lot on his plate. He started the year losing the IWGP Global Heavyweight title. Turned it around in January to Yota Tsuji. He turned it around by winning the New Japan Cup 2025 in March. And last Saturday, he couldn't convert that into IWGP World Heavyweight Gold in Ryogoku against Hiroshi Goto. And he's already got his next mission statement set up. May, he's going to try to put down the House of Torture at Wrestling Kentucky.
But what you can undisputedly refer to them as two best tournament wrestlers in the world of professional wrestling. David Cup 2025 in the back pocket, and he's not going to Genesis main event that is involved in a loss that is weighed heavily on the shoulder of David tonight. Faces up against the man he met in the semifinal of that T1 Climax 34 winner, Zack Sabre Jr. And instead, tonight in Chicago, Illinois.
Even when it's not Zack Sabre out of the tournament this year, a tournament win that would have allowed him to get back to the World Heavyweight contention. At the same time, like you said, he was really easy to get back.
That's for sure. 2025, Zach retained the title. Start 2025, Zach retained the title, the IWGP World Heavyweight title in the Tokyo Dome, not once, but twice. But then in February, he dropped it to Hiroshi Goto. And then the two got into, and then he got to the New Japan Cup semis where he fell to his opponent in the ring. So Knicks are not going to get 52 wins this year. They're only going to get 51. They had more 10-man, but he chose to play like an asshole. Coached 3 of the last 4 like a dumbass. Ralph Prozac here in Chi-Town. I'm sorry for going off the handle with an NBA rant, folks, but I can't sugarcoat how much I hate New York Knicks head coach Tom Thibodeau for his inadaptability, his tactical tunnel vision offensively, and his constant intention to fold when teams get too aggressive on the defensive end, which has become a recurring pattern this year because he and Leon Rose chose to go for get-rich-quick tactics instead of keeping the band together. They're like a pair of dumbass sons of bitches. In my mind, there was no logic in to go after the cat. I mean, yeah, I get it. You couldn't afford to keep Hartenstein. He left in free agency, and you weren't going to be able to match Oklahoma City's offer. That's fine. I got that. I knew there were going to be some casualties along the way, but I did not want to sacrifice Dante DiVincenzo and Julius Randle to get the cap. Or 5 fucking first-round draft picks for Bridges. Even if you were going to do those trades, I would have only done one or the other, not fucking both. Zach with the arm bar. Balls to the outside. And all because Leon Rose is an incompetent, short-sighted GM who chooses to waste instead of hold on to valuables. I would rather cut his ball sack off. If I was in any other angry fan's shoes other than my own.
Finley rolled back inside. Saber immediately takes back control.
Ooh, when Zach breaks the fingers of Finley.
Was not shied away from that in battle out of 2022 Niner. This is the way Zach Saber Jr. is going to need to round a larger, some might say stronger.
And down goes, into the elbow goes Finley. He goes Zach with the stomp.
Talk to me a little bit here. There has to be a difficult pressure to live up to. Generation Japan Cup winner, but you just could not get the job done. And Sakura Genesis with the world title on the line. That's a position Zack Sabre Jr. has been in so many times in his career based on that exact tournament result.
It seemed like David Finley might be both while Zack Sabre Jr. was watching that match, even knowing the animosity between them, he had to be rooting for Finley for world title. And instead, like you said, they seem to be fighting to get back into contention to cover.
And a kick out.
You know what?
People have questioned his leadership of the War Dogs. People have questioned him for a long time, and it seems like he really just took that personally and just switched gears. He's been more dangerous than ever. No, he wasn't able to become champion. He won New Japan Cup, and he took over the Olympics.
Duplex.
Attention to the leadership of Bullet Club. Comes to one. It comes from a lot of people that are unqualified to be professional wrestlers. That's House of Torture. And Evil has been making this claim that he should be the real leader of Bullet Club. It's led to this incredulous challenge David Finley's thrown out of a dog pound cage match. I mean, you remember how violent the first one was, Beta.
Yeah, we know where that is going to lead, and you have to imagine that that's in the back of Finley's mind as he gets rocked by Zack Sabre Jr. Your interest divided. It's tough because you could take focus away from some of the caliber of Zack Sabre.
Uppercut.
Curse. Finley tradition.
Two, nope.
Zack Sabre Jr. is one who can, has, and will admit his faults. Against Roman.
And in the corner goes Zach hard.
David Finley on the opposite will not admit his faults. Will not even declare that he has lost certain matches. I mean, we're not going to be able to pick the brain of David Finley apart as to why it wasn't enough at Ryogoku to put down Goto. All that matters for Finley is not excuses. It's climbing back to the top. And it goes for Zack Sabre Jr.
Shots lined up. But he gets hit in the boot of the mush. Back elbow shot out of the corner. Reversal into a suplex by Sabre.
It's a suplex down right through the corner. Zack Sabre Jr. and David Finlay have been incredibly busy. Whether it's been Zack Sabre Jr.'s independent run across the country of Chile and South America, David Finlay winning New Japan Cup, main eventing Ryogoku Sumo Hall.
That's for sure.
The end of a series means the beginning of another, and we are right on the road to Dontaku in just a matter of a week. And these men got to prove something to find themselves on a card.
Ooh, neck twist. That's gotta hurt.
It's very evident nobody wants to be a one-hit wonder in the world of professional wrestling. David Finlay never won that world heavyweight title, but
Elbow shot. Zach has. German suplex. Bridge by Zach. And no.
Holding on to the back of his neck. That's not a good sign. Oh.
Right. Spelling all the air out of David Finlay. Finlay calling for more here, Beta.
Yeah, credit to Finlay. He is defiant. But now he just was sent crumbling back down to the canvas.
Finlay again.
Turned inside out.
Now Sabre Jr. out of the
Sabre
corner.
lines up. Backbreaker.
Spine over the knee. It's Finlay closer to the plus position than not.
Caught Sabre on the run and used his momentum against him. It's a matter of recovery as Finlay gets back to his feet.
Ooh.
Power game. The run for Zack Sabre Jr. to win the New Japan Cup in 2025. Tested the Moxie and Hiroshi Goto with. Finlay full press on the cover. And that elbow across the jaw of Zack Sabre Jr. A little extra oomph.
Sabre the ropes to pull himself up, and Finlay's right there. Oh, in the rib.
Wherever you may find it. But there's a difference to the lack of control. Whenever it is David Finlay at the helm of the War Dogs, and when it is Evil at the helm of House of Horrors. And where David Finlay's focus lies right now. Oh, that's to be questioned.
Oh, pulling Sabre back up. Oh, over the shoulder.
Going for into Oblivion reverse. Nice stack ping. Nope. Roll through. 1, 2. Nope. Over the shoulders. Crucifix.
Oh, so close.
Nope. Crucifix. 2. No. There's a crucifix. The other ones were Lamahi straws. Uppercut.
Oh, wait, we saw this before.
To Oblivion. Nope.
No.
Looks more determined than ever. He's still feeling that arm. He just took the pad off as well.
Powerbomb.
Power bomb after power bomb after power bomb. Dominator into Oblivion. Overkill. So, Finlay has sung the same song and dance for over a year now in his career. It brought him the global heavyweight title. It brought him the New Japan Cup. And it must bring him either gold or bodies. That's the request For the leader of the Bullet Club.
No, power, no.
Reverse. Stack pin.
Oh, Finley.
Sunset. Jack 9. Nope.
Beautiful break. Picture perfect, but Finley just quicker.
Takes to the arm. Going for that Japanese Euro. Going for the Euro clutch. Reverse.
Finley by the cover. Still Sabre Jr. on Finley.
Oh, Finley's trying to shoot. Hit.
Where from there, and he finds it. To the vertical. Look at the power.
Power bomb.
Oh, but Finley's not done yet.
And one more time from the
Buckle
canvas
bomb.
and into the corner. One more.
We got a full moon in Chi-Town.
And
1,
the cover.
2. Triangle.
He's got the win.
Look at the arm of
Both arms clutched here. There's no name for this one. You're just going to have to soak it in and like it. Finley has to drink those bites.
And he does. Zach breaks it.
finally able to free himself. Oh, but that was rough for Finley.
Strike for strike. Neither Finley nor Zack Sabre Jr.'s mental can handle another loss. Certain point made it one of the
Finley got rocked, but he was right in it.
hard
Take the
offense
elbow.
right there.
Good to the face.
Wants to break that left arm. Zack Driver.
Zach Driver. Nope.
You might have heard 3 pounds on a mat. Zack Sabre Jr. definitely did. Well, the referee's call is the referee's call.
He told him to come up before the 3.
There is no challenging this call here tonight. Oh, wait a minute.
Zach's knee is caught. Slack. Form. Back. Rolling form.
Rocked. He went down hard.
No harder elbow than a Finley elbow. Referee spin. Or David Jr. Flattened out now.
Penalty
Kick
kick.
came right through Finley.
Finley turned inside out.
Turned it up.
Cross
and
legs.
wanted to take.
Driver. No.
Oh,
Going for the roll through and the overkill. Will he get it? Will he get it? Blocked.
Sabre Jr.
Zach Driver. 1, 2. Zach wins. Zach's going to Untaku. I can feel in my bones.
Zack Sabre Jr. has got there eventually. It took 2 Zack drivers to put down David Finley. And by God, David Finley was put down. This is Sabre Jr. making a mockery of the leader of the Bullet Club tonight.
It's a big win for Zack Sabre. In the world title contention.
know already that Jeff Cobb has thrown his own name into the hat when it comes to the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Wow. Zack Sabre Jr., David Finley, both of these men definitely wanting their own shot at either man that becomes champion by the end of the night. Veda Scott, we are closer and closer to the time, and it's going to be our first of a double main event. Hiroshi Goto defending Shota Umino. 1-on-1. I know you have some opinions on this one.
Hiroshi Goto is going to be his fourth defense in just 2 months. That's an incredible championship general. This is one that Goto has brought upon himself. It's one that he has welcomed. And he is the one who actually challenged Shota to challenge him. He called him out.
What went down back when we were going through Sumo Hall. We were live on NJPW World Net, just as we are live here tonight. Hiroshi Goto shows them
I'm just taking wild guesses with Unbreakable.
World Heavyweight Championship is on the line.
But now it's time for the IWGP World Heavyweight Title match. The challenger, Shota Umino. The champion, Hiroshi Goto. For Umino, he had a crack against Zack at Wrestle Kingdom, but most of the fan base was against him. He failed. Then, in February, he lost to the Great Khan and shaved his own head. He returned with a hood on March 11th. And a shaven head to get a wins over Okan and Finland and Takagi. And Sakura Genesis, he took down the Ace. Here comes the roughneck.
There's a long bit of conversation about what Shota Umino has ever deserved in this sport. Did Shota Umino earn his first IWGP title match in America 1 year ago? Well, who's to say? Did Shota Umino earn his Tokyo Dome event this year? Well, Zack Sabre Jr. was determined to make sure he did so. But run to the final in New Japan Cup 2025. That was earned. For the first time in his career, it is not Shota Umino calling out the name of the champion, but being listed by the champion as his next challenger. That was earned. But for all that Shota has not won in his career, he must be forced to take the World Heavyweight title, the leadership of all time. There is no match bigger for Shota Umino.
We know that he talked about it. But I think that is exactly why Goto chose him as his next challenger.
Here comes the champ. First time since 2019, Goto has been on U.S. soil.
While Shota Umino has plans going to represent Hontai and its fullest and its form as its leader, there is only one man who has a true plan to set leadership, and it is represented not by being appointed by Hiroshi Tanahashi, but by the gold wrapped around the waist of Adamusha, the fierce warrior tonight, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, has one goal and one goal not to retain the title, but to show the world what Japanese professional wrestling is all about. And he believes Shota Umino is the man to bring it out of them.
A true Japanese strong style championship match.
February 11th, it's been all about the G in WGP. The bell's out. We are set. It is a 60-minute time limit here tonight. One ball to a finish. Forced to wear the black hat. The Goto Revolution, Beta, you've been watching it. It's been televised every single night on the NJPW world. It's truly changed the landscape of professional wrestling. To go just months away or months back, thought, well, maybe there's no chance in hell Hiroshi Goto ever becomes heavyweight champion.
Top wrist lock by Umino.
It's changed, and it's changed.
Not only has he
I'll take that.
fourth defense in just about 2 months, which is an incredible championship schedule, and it is a schedule that he wants to keep up. He is looking to take on everyone, be it the old guard and someone like a Yuji Nagata, or here, the new generation in New Japan in Shota Umino.
Say that Hiroshi Goto dipped into the quote new generation when he stepped up against David Finlay. Well, strength of it, the current, the now that is Shota Umino. We get into the numbers game here. Hiroshi Goto, Shota Umino have never faced off before in singles competition. 1 year ago today, Umino facing off against Jack Perry in this building. It was a very, very different Chicago on that night when Shota Umino was in this arena.
Yeah, absolutely. And he has been up against every sort of crowd. Whether they're showing support, showing delusion, Shota has had to ride through it all and stay on top. Today, though, he needs to remain completely focused on the champion, no matter what the crowd is telling him.
Can you talk to me a little bit about the pressure
Sorry, Alec.
Hiroshi Goto is putting on his shoulders? Not just with the incredible number of record defenses that we're going to be seeing should Goto walk away here tonight with the gold still. But to say you're putting the entire weight of a country's professional wrestling style and story and art onto your own shoulders against Umino, that's a heavy weight to bear.
As he takes down his challenger with the tackle, Goto, he's spoken to the fact that when he has this newer generation challenging him, he's looking to impart lessons. The best lessons are physical.
Schedule that the champion is forced to wrestle. Whoever walks away from this tonight will be third, fourth, welcome. IWGP World titles on the line. Resurgence in Ontario. Goto makes it through Umino. Goto knows what lies ahead of him, but does not know for a fact who. We talked about it earlier on. We'll talk about it in full now. Jeff Cobb laying out his own challenge while IWGP Tag. The current World Heavyweight Champion. It's seemingly out of the blue, and there's a lot of times guys just throw stuff at the wall just to see what sticks, but it sounded dead serious coming out of the mouth of Jeff Cobb.
Well, made it to the ropes. But you're right. I mean, we're going to see a number of different challenges, I'm sure, lay their claim to the title if because he has made clear that he's willing to defend against all comers. Look at the angle, look at the rotation on the knee and the ankle. To watch his shoulders on the mat too.
Was indeed what we saw back in Goku Sumo Hall. These two men involved in separate singles matches. Shota Umino in the middle of the card, defeating Hiroshi Tanahashi, a man we'll see later on in our main event here tonight. And where does it sit on the mind of Goto and Umino to know that they have been, well, one could say, from true main event here tonight? You can say double main event all you want. There's only one true final match that you can
carry
from the main event to the semi-main. Shota Umino feel the pressure off of that.
When you're in that position,
shot by
you
Umino.
really don't have any choice but to show the world.
Swing and a miss.
Why you should have been in a main event position.
Change direction, shoulder tackle, back elbow shot. It's a Gary by Umino.
Impression here at Windy City Riot.
Half Nelson suplex by Shota. Goes back up. Went for the fireman's carry into the bull killer, got blocked. Drop kick to the knee.
Shota has been wrestling with a different sense.
Knee breaker.
Lose that sense of urgency all throughout New Japan Cup. Some might say a stronger intensity. Time 365 days ago, Shota Umino made his way down to ringside from the rafters, from the stands of Wintrust Arena. Shook hands with every done, but tonight it is straight down that black aisle, right onto the cerulean blue. The difference in the show.
Fully focused on the task at hand. And it's working for him right now. He has the champion down.
Driving the knees into the knee.
So I want to take you folks to the Hiroshi Goto had targeted directly toward his children, son and daughter in attendance at Goku Sumo Hall. Saying, how many times you get beat? If you don't give up, you don't lose. You will face many adversities in life, but you never back down. I really, truly believe Hiroshi Goto's words to his own children have resonated with Shoto Uno in some way. Some way.
The ball so many times.
Kick to the knee again by Umino. Swinging uppercut. Fisherman suplex. Hook in the left arms. 2 and no.
Back on his feet. And again, moving with calculation, moving with deliberation. Even though he is the challenger, he is moving in full control.
Goto. The letter down. Lower half. Goto, it takes so much explosivity to land all the offense Goto could find. Lower half. Oh,
DDT.
On the tornado DDT for Shoto Umino.
Angle suplex. 1, 2, not enough.
Again, keeping close physical contact.
Umino keeping it to the ground. Going for another leg light. For another knee bar.
Champion.
Pressure on with an STF at different points in time. You can put it on the knee or you can put it on the front side. We're not seeing that yet. But we very well could be. And we called the shot early, and it is Shota Umino now. STF
Now an STF by the challenger.
More so being put on the knee. Give up some on the front with that grip strength.
Especially when you consider that's Goto's planting knee for the Goto Revolution. And that Umino is basically wrenching back on. He is adding the torque to.
Forearm over the face. And again, dragging the champ.
And driving the knee into the canvas. And again, back to the STF for the challenger.
Already let go of this one.
So close to the rope.
Goto finally makes it to the ropes. Can't deny that Umino's shooter has been very aggressive in this match.
It worked, and it also, to me, speaks to a level of planning and calculation.
I think.
Clearly was ready for this matchup, was ready for this opponent. And he has taken Goto back down again.
Irish whip into the corner. Goto tries to get the feeling back in the leg. Takes a boot and it costs him. Goto's got him up. Could be looking for that bull killer. This time he got it. The Ushigoroshi. Roughly translated, bull killer. Roughly translated, that means bull killer.
Champion holding onto his knee as he slowly gets back up.
Umino in trouble. Goto trying to regain some level of control. He's only been champion for about 53 days. 59 days. Irish whip. Spinning kick. Backdrop. Suplex cover. 1, 2. Nope.
Shota kicks out, but immediately goes right back to the neck, holding onto his neck. Back up on the shoulders, no.
Forearms now being traded by champion and challenger. Ow. Continuing to fire the forearms is Goto. Oh, got caught. Pop-up powerbomb.
Said it yourself earlier, Veda. Shota has to drown out the ABSN voice. Has to have the tunnel vision on the World Heavyweight title.
You know, he's had a bad draw, and sometimes
I think blood is coming out of his mouth. Probably bit his tongue or something.
But the key is, like you said, to block out that noise and focus on your opponent. And right now, he is doing just that so successfully.
Back of the headshot. Back to the head again.
So effective against Tanahashi. Goto has the same ability. We're not going to see it here, though.
Powerbomb again. Kawana stack and no.
Relying on these people, going to an audience that I'm not sure is along with the ride.
Insisting on Goto to get back up.
Lariat blocked. Invert GTR.
Goto Revolution out of the corner.
Lariat go!
Dragging the champion back into position.
Going for second chapter. Goto trying to fight it off and does.
Second chapter.
Locked. Right hand. Chop. Block of the clothesline. Sleeper by Goto. 15 minutes gone.
World Heavyweight title is on the line.
Oh, and Shota, he's fallen to a knee. He's down.
One. There's two. Umino out. One more.
Oh, he's gonna have to make a very difficult judgment call. Goto left down of it.
Penalty kick.
Soccer kick right through. That is a goal through Umino. One might have to question the judgment there of the champion. I'm not one to do that often, but it looked like this match was set one.
Get through with stand. Yes, get through with stand. 1, 2, nope.
Well, let's remember that Goto said that one of his goals in calling out Shota Umino was to impart a lesson through physicality. And he is not done with Umino yet.
Finally, shoot kick. Go to Revolution time. Can he hit it? No. Umino blocks it. Looking for a backslide. Goto fighting it. Headbutt by Umino to Goto. Shining Wizard. 1, 2, no. Second chapter. Nope. Goto floats over. Back to the sleeper. Goshiki. Nope.
Trying to get back on track here.
Forearm shot by Goto. I mean by Shota. Discus shot.
Shota feels his time closing in.
Double clothesline.
Oh, they both
Double
collide
clothesline.
again.
Umino gonna come off the ropes. Goto chases him down. Lariat by Goto. Cover 1. No. Lariat by Umino. Cover to Goto. No. He's out at 1. Lariat flips Goto head off. 1, 2. No. Second chapter. Goto fights off. Fights out. Setting up for Shotenkai. 1, 2. No, it's not, Veda.
Goto is deep into the compliment. Compliment to Shota Umino to be able to withstand so much of
You've
the
got to be at the
offense,
20-minute call at this point.
He is down now.
From America to Japan and all around the world, Shotenkai go.
Goto Revolution. Umino trying to fight out. Goto catches the arm. Went for the headbutt. Small package. Small package. No. Headbutt. And Goto continuing the headbutt.
But
Lariat by Goto.
Umino trying to battle out of it. He knows what's coming.
He's not going to get out of it this time. DTR Kai. 1, 2. Goto retains.
Talk all the time about the pressure of delivery. When you make a proclamation, when you stand on business in the words of your promise, it is a difficult thing to do. But Goto did promise one thing, would show the world professional wrestling. He would become and remain Goto. Tonight, been a fuck for Shota.
ball here in Chicago.
But now the question is, who's going to get him at Dontaku? And then by proxy, if he gets out of Dontaku with V5, who's going to face Goto? Oh, and a Resurgence on May 9th. Goto's got the mic. What's he got to say? Thank you, everybody. Said in English. Doesn't speak English all that well, is what he said. He doesn't speak all that. We love you too, Goto-san. The G and IWGP, of course, still stands for Goto. Come on, G! Still stands for Goto.
All challenges across the board. We talked about Jeff Cobb putting his hat in. You've got to imagine that Zack Sabre Jr. is as well. But if we're talking about champions, Walker, we got to talk about Mercedes Moné. We got to talk about the New Japan Strong Women's Championship, and we got to talk about contendership because earlier in the night, Mina Shirakawa, they fought to determine the next challenger for Mercedes' title at Resurgence, and that match ended in a double countout. We didn't have a winner, we didn't have a challenger. Well, I just got word from Rocky Romero. He made it official. Resurgence.
It's a triple threat.
Going to be Mercedes Moné.
It's a triple threat.
Strong Women's Championship against Mina Shirakawa and Azume. It is a three-way.
We got a triple threat Resurgence.
Coming up May 9th, live in Ontario, California, the Strong Women's Championship. It's going to be on the line. I cannot wait.
But what the hell? What's this?
We're still live, right?
Yeah.
The Young Bucks. What do these motherfuckers want?
Booked yet for the Ontario show, and that got us thinking. That's our hometown. What should we do now? I think the War Dogs are always down for a fight, right? And so are we, as you know. But you might be thinking, there's only two of you, and there's all of you guys. So hopefully it doesn't really. Well, fortunately, we know a couple of old OG friends who are also always willing for a fight. Should we call them up and talk some shiz? I think we should.
The Good Brothers?
Well, too sweet. Oh, wow. What do you say, War Dogs? What do you say? We'll even take the private jet for a flight all the way to Ontario and spread plenty of more emissions into the air. That sounds great. How about seeing Ontario first?
Okay, we're back. I believe. Yeah, the Young Bucks laying out a challenge to the Bullet Club War Dogs. It looks like they have the friend
They said they have some OG friends that they can bring in to Resurgence.
I think I know what that
Put some
means.
of those pieces
We're going to see
together.
the New Japan return yet again of Doc Gallows and the Machine Gun, Carl Anderson. For those wondering what's the story behind our main event, well, for Takeshita, it's about revenge. Tanahashi made a couple of brief pop-ups in Takeshita's home promotion, the Dramatic Dream Team, or DDT. If you watched either the three videos I've done predicting DDT shows solo, or one of the more recent episodes of Mega Match, which was actually episode 101, not episode 100, I forgot to put the Elimination Chamber predictions video in the playlist, in the episode cache. Tanahashi showed up not once, but twice, and defeated a much younger 18, 19-year-old Takeshita in front of his home promotion. In the 10 years since, 10 or 11 years since, Takeshi's gotten bigger, he's gotten stronger, and at 29, he's at the prime of his life. Tanahashi, by contrast, is at the tail end of his prime, and he knows full well that once he turns 50 this year, he's hanging it up next at the start of January. This is the match where a lot of people have broken out the tissue boxes. But now it's time for our main event. The final match in the US of A for the once-in-a-century talent, the ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi. This is a heads up. This match, it's not for Takeshita's never openweight championship belt. And here comes the Alpha, the big meal ticket in the Don Callis family in All Elite Wrestling. Since Wrestle Kingdom, Takeshita's knocked down every individual who's come after him for that never gold. He's taken down Tomohiro Ishii, Bolton Oleg, Kushida, some rando in CMLL, most recently, Yohei Oiwa. He's the first never champion since the title's inception in 2012 to get past big title defense number 5 successfully. Now, while it's true at Dynasty, at Revolution, he did recently drop the AEW International title, a belt he held since WrestleBream, if I remember correctly.
trillion years.
My question is, who is Takeshita going to defend that never crown against in defense number 6? And the crowd in Chicago chanting "Go Ace." Will on this man one last time. And here he comes. Go, Ace, go, Ace, go, Ace, go, Ace, go, Ace.
For as long as Hiroshi Tanahashi has blessed the sport of professional wrestling with the gift that is the ace of the universe, he has been free to come through
It's a
and
shame that they never show up in North Carolina for these events. I've only been to 1 out of 3 they've been here for. They've been escape for. That was the last time they came here. Tyler, 2022. Sadly, Tanahashi was in the G1.
Hiroshi Tanahashi defeated a 19-year-old contestant in single action. Staying utterly afraid. Hiroshi contestant that not only derailed his own career, but derailed the spirit of DDT Pro Wrestling himself. To claim that DDT and New Japan Pro Wrestling do not belong at all in the same conversation. And
For those words, again, all of DDT, Where's the catch that didn't just get his stuff, his body, the heart, and soul, beyond personal. And I agree, it is what has fueled the catch up throughout his entire career, is proving those words wrong.
it is for the first time ever tonight, and the last time ever on American soil. The Ace versus the Alpha, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Konosuke Takeshita, one-on-one.
Let's go. Let's do this, bitch. Tanahashi's really looking so cool, bitch. He doesn't have the defined six-pack that he used to when I started watching him back in 2015. And the crowd standing "Thank you, Ace" here in Chicago. Here we go. Bell sounds. We're underway. The final match on American soil in the career of Hiroshi Tanahashi.
They were chanting, "Thank you, Ace," before the bell had even rung.
Far too long in the mind of Konosuke Takeshita, fans have fallen in love.
Fans have not seen Tanahashi since, I believe, Forbidden Door back in 23, when he challenged MJF for the AEW World Title and lost. Or at least maybe that was North American soil.
Version of the we see in front of us, not yet fully developed.
Goes behind Tanahashi. Wrist lock by Takeshita.
With the wrist lock, Tanahashi struggling to reverse it, but I think he has it.
Hammerlock. Side headlock. Into a takedown. Head scissors by Takeshita. Kick to the leg. Tanahashi into the corner. Back elbow shot by the ace. Springboard goes for the crossbody. Got it.
But Tanahashi is not going down without a fight.
No, he's not, Data.
Fires back.
Power line by Takeshita.
Triple contracted athlete, the first ever in history for professional wrestling. New Japan ABSN. No one who has done it or is doing it like Takeshita is.
He is the current ever openweight champion. He's also the champion with the most defenses so far in his schedule. Just go. DDT cover. Takeshita's schedule in the past 2 weeks has seen him go back and forth around from Japan back to the United States, back to Japan, and now he's here in Chicago, and also scheduled to be in Massachusetts tomorrow for AEW. I mean, it's just an incredible, just the wear and tear on the body from travel alone, and then you factor in the
Side headlock by
Takeshita fight.
Takeshita turns in the rear chain. Tanahashi trying to get himself free.
Tanahashi back on his feet.
Running elbow shot. The bread basket, and then he gets nailed with one in the back. Takeshita gonna do the 10-punch mount. Mount punch. 1, 2, 3.
No one's favorite right now.
Yeah, he's gonna fight Tanahashi. That's disgusting.
But this is what Takeshita was saying. It's precious memento for him to face Tanahashi. He doesn't have downfall or respect for Tanahashi. Not at all.
Absolutely put those words on Tanahashi in the interim.
Roll away, get some distance.
Going up and over. Oh, Takeshita tweaked the knee. And drop kick to the leg. And again by Tanahashi. Dragon screw.
Tanosuke Takeshita now grabbing at that left knee and Tanahashi saw the fist bump of, well, hey, maybe I do have left in me to walk away with a victory on American soil tonight. Tanahashi was doubting DDT and Tanosuke Takeshita then. He's not doing so here tonight. He can't afford to.
Well, Takeshita might still be focused on those past comments, but I'm certain that Tanahashi has watched the rise of Takeshita and he knows
Dragon through.
exactly what he is dealing with here today. To work over that knee.
Hiroshi Tanahashi tonight for the final time.
Oh,
Out of that corner.
making the climb.
To bring him back down to size.
Shoulder break. No. Dude Buster. Dude Buster. Oh. But the knee gives out.
Takeshita landed hard on that knee. You can see the B driver connects, but he's not able to capitalize with the pin.
Takeshita has been envisioning that bastard driver on Tanahashi for the better part of 10 years. But it is not going to be enough to feel fulfilled until a bell is sounded and gone. Takeshita
Loader.
finds the cover of the brokenweight champion.
Nope.
Two for Takeshita and Tana. Takeshita, he's going to have the ability to take his liberties here in the main event.
Fighting his way out, takes off and oh.
Going by Tana.
Electric here for Tanahashi in the Windy City.
Tanahashi. What?
The cat. Tana going upstairs. Could be looking for high five flow, but Takeshita cuts him off.
We talk about how long Takeshita has waited. He knows what to look out for.
And it was super play.
And now Takeshita trying to keep feeling in that leg.
Rumble in Chicago tonight. How about it? Right back to the knee here. Hiroshi has his idea.
Time with the suplex.
Spike then held on.
With a twist and shout.
He's not done.
Tana looking for one more twist and shout. No, it's countered. Brainbuster.
Seen a lot of throws getting Takeshita in just 10 minutes time. But the one thing that'll put Tanahashi away, we can see it here,
Raging fire block. Twist and shout.
It was Raging Fire that put down Koiwa and put down NJPW. Against the brokenweight title in the first place. Tanahashi.
Sling blade.
Oh, that could be it right here.
One, 2. Nope.
But he's right back. Slow to Gesta.
Going for high fly flow. Is Tana gonna get it? High fly flow. He got it. 1, 2. What? What?
Every single
It's usually impossible for someone to kick out of the high fly flow.
wrestling tonight, every step and breath is just more on the side of Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Tanahashi back up. Gonna hook the arm. Full Nelson.
Love the strength.
Over the dragon, it's blocked. Straight jacket German, headbutt by Takeshita. Forearm shot. Blue Thunder Bomb. He's not going. Is he nuts? He's going for a high fly blow? You son of a bitch. He got it. No. What?
Takeshita can't believe it.
Alpha trigger. Dodge. Slap. Forearm shot.
The little quicker on the draw. What's the eighth of the universe?
Tana's still on his feet. Takeshita down. Forearm shot by Takeshita as Tanahashi pulled him up.
Very confident. Fully embroiled all across the body, all in the spirit. But not to be outboxed here.
Going for the dragon. Blocked. Straight jacket German. This time he got it. 1, 2. Nope.
I thought this one was over.
Dragon suplex. But Takeshita's back up. Got a clothesline. Going for a high fly flow again. Tanahashi, Takeshita up on his feet. Ace is high. Is it time for another high fly? No, he got the knees up. But a defensive maneuver at what cost? Those knees were taking a hit early in the match.
We talk about the obsession of Tanosuke Takeshita getting that revenge on Tanahashi. No, you've been awake at night envisioning that high fly flow coming at him, envisioning what he must do.
Oh, to the Twit Wow Goons. At least I still have the balls to do these things.
Like the shot set for DDT.
Forearm shot.
Oh,
And again. Tanahashi daring Takeshi to get up. He does. Right hand is being exchanged by both men.
Tanahashi's fading.
Takeshi with the forearms. Winds up. Oh, and waffles the ace. Oh, waffled him again.
Charged, loaded, and straight murder.
And Takeshi calling for range, but no way. Small package. Small package. No. Power strike trigger.
Takeshi was going for raging fire. Tanahashi able to escape. Oh, but he paid for it there.
Moment he's waiting for. Power drive.
Power drive trigger. Tanahashi's out like a light at this
Going
point.
for the cover. He's not looking to...
He's going for one more power drive. If Tanahashi's going out, he's going out defiant. And he gets another one.
He's spinning.
The moment Takeshi is dreamt up for 11 years has come to be. Takeshi, one more time.
And again, just end this damn match, Takeshi-san.
Goal is not to defeat, but to embarrass. To harm the legacy of Hiroshi Tanahashi. And Takeshi will do just that here tonight.
Power drive one more time. What was that? 6? 1, 2. What? What? Tanahashi kicked out of 6 straight power drives.
Takeshi looks like he's seen a ghost in his face.
Just end it already, damn it. Forearm knocks Tanahashi down again. "20 minutes gone. Takeshi going for one more shot. Takeshi in tears over this. Meteora. And now the raging fire. Just pin him and be done with it, Takeshi. Just pin him and be done with it, please. 1, 2, and it's over. The tears in the eyes of Takeshi say all.
He took 10 years, but it has finally come full circle. He has finally defeated Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Across the body, soul, spirit, of everything Takeshita wants to be one day in this sport. That they have already become.
By the grace of God, this one is over. Tanahashi went out defiant. You see Kushida, Kevin Knight, El Phantasmo.
Wait a second.
What's this about? Takeshita giving his thank you to the ace. And Takeshita wisely leaves the ring. Wait a minute, he's staring down Phantasmo.
Something about El
I'm calling it now. Road to Nataku, never crown on the line. Defend. Filthy Tom, Goto, Umino, ELP, Zack Sabre Jr., Tanahashi. Came up short, but Case can hold his head high.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Okabe.
Thank you for coming, he says.
I want to.
At worst, I got 7 then out of the 8 I picked correctly. At best, I got 8. At worst, I got 6 out of the 8 out of the 9 I picked correct. At best, I got 7.
I will make New Japan #1.
For all our sakes, you better, Ace.
Thank you. Arigato. 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 I miss you. I miss guys. I miss America. Thank you very much. Okay. Do you know? I still okay. Slowly I still okay. Okay. じゃあ最後に会場の皆さん。
Ace. You'll always be a class act to me, Ace. You'll always be one of the goats of Twitter wrestling.
Hiroshi Tanahashi could wrestle forever. We could live in a world with hope to heal. But the day set tonight, the final night in Chicago.
And thus ends
The final night of the
this
career
show on April 11th, 2025. Tanahashi has his final match in the United States of America. And on January 4th, 2026, he will have his final match ever in the Tokyo Dome, Wrestle Kingdom's 20th anniversary.
To see the Ace on his own retirement road, on his own final path, choosing to go out the way that he wants to, and we have just under 4 months with him.
8.
God bless the idea that that we can witness God wrestle in front of us and Hiroshi Tanahashi. From the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of things as well, everyone here in New Japan Pro Wrestling, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
And for those who follow the product abroad like myself, Tanahashi, arigato gozaimasu. Gozaimasu.
Tanahashi has given it all. And even when the day is said and done, January 4th, 2026, Hiroshi Tanahashi's career is called and comes to an end. Tanahashi will not stop giving to this sport, will still be serving in his role as president of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And well, something tells me that Tanahashi will never stop giving to the sport of business that we know and love.
Yeah, I think it's pretty significant that even here in Chicago, his last match in the United States, he gets on the microphone and says, "Don't worry about when he stopped wrestling," and then takes a moment to shout out and give credit to everyone else here in New Japan Pro Wrestling. He always has had an eye on the future, and I think we are in very, very good hands with President Tanahashi.
Wrestling fans, that's going to be all for us here tonight in the English broadcast booth. I'm all choked up. Hiroshi Tanahashi, the final night in the United States of America. We're going to have to feel this magic all over again. 10 times over, January 4th, 2026, when it is officially all said and done, but another milestone for Tanahashi in the final road here on the evening. Beta Scott, it has been such a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us once again for Windy City Riot. I'll be seeing you coming up Ontario, California, the next time we are live on NJPW World in the United States. It will be Resurgence. You confirmed it yourself. The three-way match is set. The strong women's title on the line. It is going to be Azumi, Tina Shirakawa, and champion Mercedes Moné, one-on-one.
And we also know that the IWGP Heavyweight Championship will be on the line. It remains to be seen who the challenger will be, but you will see a title match in Resurgence.
And we also won't know who will be the champion because Goto's got one defense coming up before Resurgence, and that's on May 3rd or 4th, Wrestling Dontaku in Fukuoka.
It'll be 11:30 in the morning Japanese Standard Time, and it's going to be prime time April 8th for those in the U.S. April 19th in Japan. We'll be live English coverage. Road Wrestling Dontaku, our good pal Chris Carlton will be on the call. Then Wrestling April 18th for those of the Road to Wrestling Dontaku here in the United States. It'll be 11:30 in the morning Japanese Standard Time, and it's going to be prime time April 18th for those in the U.S. April 19th in Japan. We'll be live English coverage. Road Wrestling Dontaku, our good pal Chris Carlton will be on the call. Then Wrestling Red Zone.
And with that, this stream is over. I want to thank everyone who did bother to show up at the early phase, and I'm sorry if I couldn't keep you entertained all that much. That said, thank you for those who did show up. Comment, like, share, and subscribe to myself and the ABSN. This is Mets to Twix signing out. Goodbye. Good night. Bang. And Goki Genyu. Sayonara.